And we are live! Woo! Hi everyone. Hi Shab Streams. The demon lawyers. They're actually facing off against each other. For your sake, you're probably praying that they both die, but... that they both cast each other down into hell. Okay. I am way too excited for this, honestly. I want to start right away. So, if you're okay with that, I want to start. I think. Go, go, go! It's time to start! I am so excited! Apollo Justice, start up a revolution. Let's go. Wait, now that I think about it, this isn't the final case, right? This is so low stakes compared to the final cases. Is there like multiple parts to this? Maybe. Let's see. May 17th, 10:08 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 3. Just so you know, I'm not going to take sides. Message received. Loud and clear. Okay, neutral party. Good, because I don't like this one bit. You and Daddy should be on the same team. Sorry, Trucy. Wow, she's really mad. I'm sorry too, little lady. This is all my fault. I'm just worried things will never be the same between Daddy and Apollo. If they go through with this. Is that all? Well, I won't worry about that. That's the way it is with us men. We may fight, but we don't burn bridges. Are you sure about that? Really? Sure. 1 minute we're trading blows, and the next we're having drinks together. Hi, Self. Ah, indeed. The hype is real. We're simple creatures at heart. Ha 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 ha. Oh, Dirk. I sure hope you're right. Right. Sorry I'm late, Apollo. Where were you? Athena, there you are. What happened with you and Mr. Wright yesterday? Oh, about that. I ended up going to the wrong airport. I was waiting there thinking his flight was really late. And before I knew it, I dozed off. By the time I woke up, it was already dark. I figured something like that had happened. Being late and dozing off are the two things you do best. Ugh, guilty as charged. So then, I take it you have no idea what today's case is about. Not a clue, sorry. What is today's case about, if I may ask? Another lottery mystery? A suspect with flimsy alibi? Ooh, or a dying message? Sorry, strike 3, you're out. It's a civil case. A civil case? You act like I'm speaking Swahili here. I mean, this is Ace Attorney. When has it not been about a murder? It's just the Right Anything Agency specializes in criminal law. Or so I thought. In civil cases, there are no prosecutors, right? Instead, both parties retain an attorney. Interesting. Right, and the other attorney is someone you know very well. Really? Who? Ugh. Athena's gonna freak out. The trial will begin shortly. Please proceed to the courtroom at once. Oh, she's gonna freak out in the courtroom. Okay, let's do this. Apollo, wait. Who's the other attorney? And where's Mr. Wright? No time to explain. Let's go. Okay. Right behind you. You don't know it yet, but it's against Phoenix Wright. Hi, Opal Phoenix. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for lurking. This is gonna be the battle of our lives. May 17th, 10:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 6. Day 1. Court is now in session. All rise. Court is now in session. Oh. Athena! Is this some sort of practice session? No, it isn't. The judge is as confused as everyone else. A mock trial, perhaps? No. No, it's not, Your Honor. It's the real deal, Your Honor. Oh god, it's so weird! Those are my two casual voice. This is just my real voice just facing off against each other. I mean, I made Apollo a little louder, but Phoenix... This is just so weird. So then you two have had a falling out. I won't have you using my courtroom for that, you know. Bring out those cords of steel. Okay. It's nothing like that, Your Honor. Exactly. It just so happens that we have different clients in this case. I see. Well, here's to hoping this has no adverse effects on your working relationship. No, we're saving Phoenix from blackmail. We will be fine. You can say that again. I had no idea we'd be going up against the boss today. Ugh. You sure this is a good idea, Apollo? What? Do you want to switch sides? Honestly, I'd rather be anywhere but here right now. Well, at least she is here. I'm really going to need her help. Mr. Justice? Yes? Don't expect me to pull any punches just because you're the opposing lawyer. As I said, the kid gloves are off. And come what may, they'll stay off. Same here, Mr. Wright. If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Oh, he's thinking. Why? This is so weird. I can't hear what he's thinking. I hope it won't be the same for you. I'm in your head right now. Even the gallery is confused. Yeesh, you guys are really chomping at the bit, aren't you? I don't mind a good fight between co-workers. Just keep this civil case civil. Now then, if the plaintiff would take the stand, we may begin. Right, left, right, left. Ugh, I hate this man. Oh boy, here we go. Noble judge, members of the gallery, good day to you. I am Paul Atterson. This is but the start of my epic campaign, and you all have the honor of witnessing it. I believe the youth of this country are our very future. Too long have they been looked down on and given the cold shoulder. So to them I say, ask not what you could do for your country. Ask what you could do for me. Mr. Atterson, what is that crazy contraption you're riding in? Oh, politician. I get it. Wait, you didn't get it last time? It was so obvious. It's my custom-made election-winning campaign model. Beautiful, isn't it? You're at a witness stand, not a campaign podium. So come out of there this instant. Okay, good. Oh my god. He still has the nameplate. All right. Now, would the plaintiff's attorney, Mr. Wright, please explain the complaint filed against the defendant? This is so weird. I've never had a civil case before. This is so weird. Mr. Atterson's complaint against the defendant is simple. The defendant, one Dirk Submadi, stole my client's family heirloom, the Crystal of Amife. Mr. Atterson merely seeks its return. This wouldn't have happened if that archaeologist hadn't kicked the bucket. I see. Well, Mr. Justice, let's have your opening statement, if you would. The defense asserts the item in question is the Founder's Orb, a sacred relic from Kurain. Go on. It seems someone asked an archaeologist, Dr. Archie Buff, to study the orb. Dr. Buff determined that it was a Kurainese national treasure, known as the Founder's Orb. The very orb that was stolen from a treasure room in Kurain several weeks ago. Why, yes. I saw a news report about that. The theft of the Koreanese national treasure caused quite an uproar in the kingdom. Well, we believe it was not, in fact, a theft in the traditional sense, but rather that it was spirited out of Korean by someone from Dr. Buff for Dr. Buff to study. You don't say. And? Around that time, an acquaintance of the defendant learned of Dr. Buff. He made contact with the doctor, who agreed to hand over the orb. Apparently, the doctor wanted nothing to do with it once he learned it had been stolen. It seems you even have a transfer agreement between both parties. Mr. Submati also agreed to return the Founder's Orb to the Kingdom of Korain. Once the doctor verified it was the real thing. I see. So this dispute centers on whether the item in question is the Founder's Orb or the Crystal of Ami Faye. That, in turn, will determine the object's rightful owner. I better bring my A game. My Apollo Justice game. Going up against Mr. Right won't be a walk in the park. Come to think of it, the name Dirk Submati sounds awfully familiar. Oh no. But I can't recall where I've heard it. Oh, it's probably your imagination, Your Honor. He's just a tourist, that after all. My imagination, you say? Are you sure about this, Apollo? He's a wanted criminal in Korean, isn't he? In Korean, yes. Here, he's just a tourist. Yeah, that's totally how it works. Very well. Let's begin the proceedings. Bailiff, would you please bring in the first witness? Oh, it's Emma. Why did this zero in on her shoes? Emma? This is gonna be weird. Show some manners. We're in court. I know, it's just... This is a civil trial, so I was surprised to see a detective take the stand. I had to do some digging on Dr. Buff. What for? You disappoint me, Apollo. First, you know I'm not just a detective, I'm a forensic scientist. Do try to remember that. Second, you owe Mr. Wright an apology. After all he's done for you, you have some nerve. First, I'm sorry, and second, I'm really just trying to do my job. You'll never get anywhere with that attitude. Take some advice from someone who's been there. Why do I feel like I'm on trial here? She's clearly on Phoenix's side. I mean, he did save her, like, a very long time ago, so I get it. Detective Sky, your testimony, if you please. Sorry, my apologies. The Doctor's dark secret. The police have had their eyes on Dr. Buff for some time. And just today, a number of stolen artifacts were discovered in his study. Oh, so that's why they were there. Among them were a priceless urn and a statue that were stolen from the Fae clan. It seems the Doctor would do anything to study artifacts, including steal them. As for the relic at the center of this dispute, he likely stole it from the Yatishin residence. But why a different target? The Doctor is a thief? Why am I just hearing about this now? Well, cat burglary isn't something he'd put on his resume. He was more careful than that. But the fact is, he was a classic treasure hunter. A treasure hunter, huh? Like, people have thrilling adventures in exotic places? Risking life and limb for glory? Yeah, Indiana Jones! But Indiana Jones is also questionable. Yeah. I doubt Dr. Buff was the star of his own hit movie series, Athena. Out of respect for the dead, I will say that Dr. Buff wasn't doing it to get rich. Apparently, he only wanted to borrow artifacts to study them. He would then return them as soon as his research was finished. According to the Doctor's child, he would even repair or restore some of the artifacts he stole before returning them. Oh, so that's why the urn was in the right place! He believed he was honoring the dead by discovering their history through artifacts. But whatever lofty ideals he held, it makes no difference. Larceny is larceny. Yes, He certainly sounds no different from a regular thief to me. So let's say for a moment that the doctor really did moonlight in stealing artifacts. Might he not have stolen the Founder's Orb in Kurion and brought it back here himself? Nope, there's no record of him traveling overseas over the past few years. Plus, he couldn't very well leave his reclusive child at home all alone. Then this really must be the Crystal of Omni-Fate. Yes, he stole it from the Atchison residence. Why is residence so difficult for me to say? Residence! Probably so he could study it. This is the left hook I did not need. I bet you never saw that coming, Apollo. Yeah, when Mr. Wright said the kid gloves were off, he wasn't kidding. We didn't even start yet. He's not doing well. You can see it. Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay, let's see. Something about it was off. That's straightforward. Not relevant.
Hold it!
Had these alleged thefts been going on for some time? At least 5 years, as far as we can tell. All the recent thefts have been local, but before moving to Korean Village, he had been stealing from ruins around the world. Dr. Buff was an international criminal? This data lends itself to but one conclusion. Dr. Buff was a thief.
Hold it!
More information. How did he get it? You claim he stole a family heirloom from the Atchison residence. But claiming something doesn't make it true. Unfortunately, it is true. How can you be so sure? A police report was filed concerning the theft. 1 year ago, in fact. Huh? A year? What? A whole year ago? August 25th of last year, to be exact. The report states, and I quote, "The Crystal of Omni-Fate was discovered to be missing. From the Atchison storehouse at 10 AM, the storehouse lock had been picked." Signed, Paul Atchison Wimperson. Wimperson? He is a wimp! Well, a year-old report certainly lends the plaintiff's claim credence. The doctor really could have stolen the Crystal of Omni-Fate. Not only that, Your Honor, but the Founder's Orb was only found to be missing several weeks ago. That's nearly a year after the crystal's theft was reported. Therefore, I believe you must consider the orb and the crystal to be two separate items. What? Well, Atchison Wimperson? Not the most awe-inspiring tail end, is it? I see why he cut it. Not that he inspires confidence without it. Still, I'd probably do the same in his shoes. Police report was filed about the crystal's theft a year ago. But the theft of the Founder's Orb was only reported a few weeks ago. So the crystal's police report was filed way before the orb was found missing. That suggests the stolen relic is the Crystal of Omni-Fate, as Mr. Atchison Wimperson asserts. I doubt the police report is a fake. After all, Emma is the one who submitted it as evidence. Still, I feel like something we learned in that police report is important somehow. Why were they so insistent on this? Paul Atchison Wimperson. P-A-W. Wait a second! He sent the orb to Dr. Buff himself? 7-Eleven? What's the 7-Eleven for? But if he's the one who wrote the email, then he didn't steal it. He just gave it to the doctor. But then, why make such a fuss about it? What?
Objection!
Okay, good. The doctor stole the relic from the plaintiff. Are you sure? Because that statement doesn't agree with a certain piece of evidence. What do you mean? Take a look at this. What about it? This contains an email from the doctor's computer. Email? In that little piece of plastic? Judge. Get with the times, man. I know you're old, but you should know what an email is by this point, as well as a USB stick. Why? I'm afraid I don't understand. Oh, the stick here can store all sorts of computer data. I still don't get it. Here, just look at this. Apparently, the doctor was reporting his research findings to a certain individual. Now, take a look at this. It's the police report Detective Sky presented to this court. You can see the plaintiff's legal name on it. Paul Atchison Wimperson. I can see why he dropped Wimperson from his name, but that's hardly breaking news. Look closer, Your Honor. Ah. Ah! His initials! Okay, good first move. He's shocked. Right, the plaintiff's full legal name is Paul Atchison Wimperson. Now consider this. The email's recipient address starts with 3 letters. P-A-W? Don't tell me. Oh, but I will anyway. The individual who hired the doctor to study the disputed item is none other than Paul Atchison Wimperson. Wait, then that means... Exactly. He wouldn't have asked the man who stole his family heirloom to study it. Therefore, how could this possibly be the crystal of Ami Faye? Ah! We never checked the doctor's emails. We couldn't even figure out the password to his computer. The plaintiff willingly left the orb in the doctor's care so he could study it, at the behest of his benefactor. Wait, then what about the police report? I have all the details of the theft right here. It's probably for another relic, the real crystal of Ami Faye. It's just using the report as a way to claim that our orb is actually a stolen crystal.
Objection!
Oh my god, it is so weird. That's just so weird. And how are you so certain that PAW refers to my client's initials? Maybe the email's recipient was a dog lover. Perhaps. So let's get to know your client a little better, shall we? Mr. Paul Atchison Wimperson. Ew, it's so weird. He just walked over. That doesn't happen. I suppose shutting down the detractors is all part of a politician's job. It's so weird. I saw him walk into the stand. That doesn't happen. Answer me this, Mr. Atchison Wimperson. What is... Oh, I think... Paul 7-Eleven. What would the 7-Eleven refer to? Is 7-Eleven a shoe size? I don't think so. I don't know America's shoe sizes, okay? What's your birthday? It's either July 11th or November 7th. What is your birthday? My birthday is July 11th, but what's it to you? Oh, I see. You can address birthday gifts to my office. But full disclosure, I only accept gifts valued at $1,000 or more. This man is such an idiot. Why am I forced to defend this man? I can just see what Phoenix is thinking. My client is an idiot. Why has everyone gone silent? How can anyone be that self-centered? Oh, right, politician. I love all the politician disses. Did everyone hear that? He said July 11th. July 11th, or rather, 7-11, matches the numbers in the email address. Both the name and birthday are a match. I hardly think that's coincidence. Wait a second. Why, you sneaky little... Looks like someone finally decided to join the conversation. Would the plaintiff care to explain? I would like to say, that is quite what? Quite a thing you've said. Any other thoughts? No further comments. I stand by my previous statements. And he leaves. You can't just walk away. Even politicians have to explain themselves to the court of law. I'm afraid I simply don't know how it happened. I can't possibly explain matters outside of my purview. Perhaps it was a mistake on the part of my secretary. Oh no, you don't, you slippery eel. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? I won't argue your assertion. My client lent the trash in question to the doctor and asked him to study it. It seems that much is a fact. Now we're getting somewhere! However, it has no bearing on the issue of ownership. How so? Mr. Atterson, I fully understand your position here. You had to hide the fact that you sent the crystal out to be studied. Your family would have been very upset if they had found out. It's a family heirloom, after all. Oh my god. You've gotta be kidding me. Mr. Wright is... well, right, of course. But then, he always is. That's why he's my lawyer. The crystal is a precious Atterson family heirloom. And has been for centuries. But Dr. Buff was so eager to study its proud heritage, I just couldn't say no. I didn't even tell my grandfather.
Objection!
But in order to win the backing of your so-called benefactor, you were going to give what you claim to be the crystal of Amifei to that person? You were going to give a precious family heirloom away, just like that. I was going to explain everything to grandfather later. Honest. My client's grandfather is very proud of his grandson for following in his footsteps. And if refusing him would have meant dashing the dreams of his darling grandson, I thought the kindly old man could have said no. Well, grandchildren are meant to be spoiled. That's what grandfathers are for. Your Honor, please. I mean, it's been in the family for centuries. My grandfather thinks highly of my talents as a politician. That's why he trusted me with this very important name placard today. Oh my god. So I'm sure he would have been okay with me using the crystal as I saw fit. Ugh, Grandpa's spoiled little brat. I think the judge is buying it, Apollo. No surprise there. He's always going on about his own grandchild, after all. Excuse me, can I leave now, Mr. Wright? I believe my work here is done. By all means, Detective Sky. Thank you for your assistance. You're welcome. It's nice to testify at a civil trial once in a while. See you around. Okay. Who's the second one? It seems the facts have changed somewhat. Mr. Atterson Wimperson apparently lent his family heirloom to Dr. Buff. Mr. Justice, how would the defense like to proceed? Oh, alright, now what? Apollo, let's hear what they know about the so-called Crystal of Amifei. Maybe we can find some inconsistencies in their statements. Right. Okay then, Mr. Wright. If the item in question really is an Atterson family heirloom, let's hear all your client knows about it. Of course. Mr. Atterson Wimperson, please tell the defense everything you know about the crystal's origin. Alright, now then listen and learn. This is a tale of the Crystal of Amifei and the illustrious history of the Atterson clan. Are you ready? Our story begins back in the old country, when the Vtuber family reigned supreme. Oh boy. Oh boy, I really hope his statement isn't like more than 5 dots. The illustrious history of the Vtuber clan. My ancestor was praised as a benevolent ruler. He protected the spirit mediums, a minority back then, from the rest of the locals. Some discriminated against them, you see, while others tried to abuse their power. As thanks, Ami Faye gave the crystal she had specifically made. She had specially made as a gift to him. I am a descendant of that great lord. As such, my political power and influence is backed by centuries of history. Well, that devolved into a great load of self-aggrandizing propaganda fast. I don't remember much of the evidence anymore. I really need to study it up a bit. Now that I think about it, because... What are the research notes again? Okay. As you can see, the crystal of Ami Faye is an heirloom of the esteemed House of Vtuber. You have proof that it has always been in the Vtuber family. I have someone who gave a statement to that effect. My client's neighbor, one Ives Shineto, age 85, gave the following statement. The Vtuber showed me the crystal back when I was but a lad.
Objection!
Can we really trust the memory of an old man? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain that statement to the judge? I didn't mean what I'm trying to say is, Never underestimate the memory of your elders. I may forget my verdicts the next day, but the memories of my past are clear as day. Therefore, I find Mr. Ives Shineto's statement to be perfectly credible. Wow, did you see how Mr. White got the judge on his side? That's definitely a trick I want up my sleeve. You're not helping, Athena. You may cross-examine a witness, Mr. Justice. Okay. There must be something in here. Ugh, 6 statements. Ugh.
Hold it!
You said she had it made, so then it was made in Japan. That's right. They say she hired a famous craftsman to make it. But this Mitama motif is from Kurain. It's made in Kurain. And they say it's quite valuable too. And you were going to take such a priceless family heirloom and just give it to your patron? That's so typical of you ignorant common types. Making difficult decisions when the chips are down is what being a politician is all about. But only when it's in service of your own political career, you mean? Ugh. The crystal is a testament to my ancestors' remarkable achievements. And furthermore, it wasn't made in Japan. It was made in Kurain. It has the same Mitama pattern.
Objection!
Yes! You stated that Ami Faye had a crystal made for your ancestor. So am I to assume it was made in Japan? That's right, the craftsmanship is unbeatable. Well, that's strange. I don't see how your so-called crystal could have been made there. What are you talking about? It's quite obvious to take a closer look at this. Yes. Mitama pattern.
Take that!
Politician that lies? Well, I never. Take a look at the distinctive design here. According to Dr. Buff, It's a Mitama motif dating back to the early days of the Kingdom of Kurain. The Kingdom of Kurain? And you base this on? Here. This piece of evidence, Your Honor. Those are the doctor's research notes on the Founder's Orb. This is the box in which the orb was originally stored. It's featured the same pattern as the one found on the orb. They do look like the same pattern. Therefore, I assert that the disputed item must have been made in the Kingdom of Kurain. Ah! Ah! My blanket!
Objection!
The crane channeling technique originated in the Kingdom of Kurain. And Ami Faye is known to have traveled there to train. With that in mind, what's to say she didn't bring that pattern back with her? But since this is clearly a Kurainese design, not even you can deny the possibility that it was made there, in the Kingdom of Kurain. Anything's possible to some extent. That doesn't make it true. So you can't conclude that the orb is from Kurain based solely on that pattern. If it were that simple, I could just as easily say it's Japanese. This is weird. I have to agree with Mr. Wright. The pattern alone proves nothing. But that also means there's no basis to claim the item in dispute was made in Japan either. At this rate, we're going nowhere fast. He's right. We're just spinning our wheels here. I wonder if you have any evidence that could break the stalemate. Evidence that could break the stalemate. I don't have anything else. No. Does not exist. There doesn't seem to be anything we can use. At least, not at this point. Well, unless we can find something, this trial won't be going anywhere. But he is looking nervous. Aw. That's much better. What's his deal? I have a suggestion. Why don't we consider this from a different angle? I'm listening. What if the Defiant Dragons really were authorized to take possession of the relic? I'm afraid I don't know where you're going with this, Mr. Wright. Consider the orb transfer agreement, which states, I agree to hand over the Founder's Orb to the Defiant Dragons if I will come to no harm. What if, as the last part suggests, this was written under duress? That would render the agreement null and void. What are you suggesting, Mr. Wright? While you were on your little cave expedition, I was investigating Dr. Buff's accident. And there was something you overlooked, Mr. Justice. Namely, that his accident might have been actually been Oh my god, it really is a murder case after all. What? Murder? Mr. Wright, you do realize such statements are not to be made lightly. Are you suggesting the doctor was murdered by the Defiant Dragons? You wanted a murder trial, right? Yeah. Yeah. Be careful what you wish for, I guess. I mean, could it ever be anything else? Yeah, this is Ace Attorney, I mean. Yes, but follow me on this for a sec. The books that came tumbling down were from the archaeology shelf. However, among that mountain of books was a single volume on psychology. What's more, there was some blood on it, but also some coffee. And you feel this is important because the books that came tumbling down were from the top shelf, the archaeology books. We know this because the doctor's books were meticulously organized by subject. Archaeology took up the entire shelf, so that psychology book is completely out of place. Come to think of it, the shelves were arranged quite carefully. It's also worth noting that psychology books only take up a tiny part of the bottom shelf. You might wonder why a book on psychology was found amid the pile of archaeology books. But I believe I can explain what that single out-of-place book was doing there. The doctor was struck from behind while selecting a psychology book from the shelf. And that's when the blood got on the book? Precisely. And to make it look like an accident, it was buried under a mountain of archaeology books.
Objection!
Wait a second. This is all just speculation, right? Or do you have proof that it was murder? Of course I do. I don't believe you. You do? On a hunch, I had Detective Sky examine the doctor's head wound. She found that he'd been struck by the corner of some object or another. Wait, what? A wound like that couldn't have resulted from a fall to the floor, you know. Do you understand what this means, Mr. Justice? The wound makes it crystal clear that Dr. Buff was murdered. Oh my god, his objection theme? Ah! Well, that was unexpected. This is so weird. It's Phoenix's theme, but it's against us. Ah! Who just thought we'd break out of the stalemate like this? He put the ladder right out from under us. Still, if he thinks that's enough to make me back down, he's got another thing coming. Even if the cause of death was murder, what makes you think it was the Divine Dragons? You should know better than to hurl baseless accusations.
Objection!
Did you forget who you were up against, Mr. Justice? Huh? You didn't actually think I'd come to court without witnesses and evidence, did you? What are you talking about? I would like to request further testimony from the plaintiff. Specifically, I would like the court to hear how he saw one of the rebels leaving the crime scene. He saw what? Oh my god, he saw dots leaving. Of course. If he can prove it was murder, that's the end of our client's right to the orb. Did he have this up his sleeve the whole time? Ugh, how can Mr. Wright do this to us? He was just waiting to spring this trap. Even though he's forced to do this, just the satisfaction on his face that he's managing. That he's winning. This trial has taken another unexpected turn. I must mention, Mr. Wright, that you have yet to identify the murder weapon. The object used to commit the murder was not located at the scene of the crime. The murderer likely disposed of it elsewhere. I have an idea. Well, I never thought we'd be deliberating this issue of murder at a civil trial. Alright, Mr. Attaché Wimperson, your testimony, if you please. Why does he have to walk up? Prepare to be dazzled. Dazzled by charismatic oration forged in the crucible of campaign battles. Meanwhile, prepare to watch me take a sip of water. Behold, what do you think of that, Mr. Wimp? That evening, I was walking alone, lost in thought. I passed by the doctor's house, and that's when I saw Mr. Honorball. He was running out the front door. It was around 10 at night. Surely that must have been him fleeing the scene of his crime. A vote for me is a vote to end such violence. That is my promise to you. Ugh. Of course he ends it on a slogan. So the plaintiff saw a possible suspect fleeing from the doctor's residence. And it was within the window of the estimated time of death. That's horrible. What in the world were you doing there then? I think it was when the agreement was signed up. It seems Mr. Arabal was loitering about Crane Village that day. There's evidence he was in the doctor's study as well. Is that right, Mr. Justice? The suitcase. Ah, you mean the suitcase. Exactly. He must have been in quite a rush to leave that behind. Oh, and by the way, Your Honor, Mr. Arabal just so happens to be sitting in the gallery today. Ah! See, that's him trying to escape as we speak. Bailiff, don't let that man get away. Oh no. Right, you backstabber! Why are you doing this to me? Alright. The counsel/defense may question the plaintiff/witness once more. Please proceed, Mr. Justice. This is so weird. Okay, let's continue with this. A rebel's crime.
Hold it!
Why were you passing his house? Where exactly were you when you saw Mr. Arbol? Right here, under this tree. I saw him dashing out of Dr. Buff's front door. And he didn't notice you. No, I was hidden by the tree. Is it really all that important to know from where the plaintiff saw Mr. Arbol? Yeah, position is important. Yes, I believe it matters a lot. I ask that it please be added to the witness testimony. I was under the tree when I saw Mr. Arbol. He was running out the front door. Did you notice anything unusual? Yes, his behavior was incredibly suspicious. His eyes were darting all around as he ran off in total panic. As soon as I saw that, I knew he had done something, and it probably wasn't good. Despite that, you still didn't report it to the police? Who would have thought he had killed Dr. Buff? Not me, that's why I didn't report him. So the witness didn't notify the police. Is that an important statement, Mr. Justice? Yes. Yes, it's important. I request that the witness add it to his testimony. Huh, sure, why not? Why didn't you know you had no idea he was dead? In other words, you knew nothing about what had happened. But the tree is right by the window. You would have seen the dead body, my dude. Like, what? The window's right there. You would have seen it was dead. I am truly ashamed of myself. What? There's been a gruesome murder in my beloved village. What a fool I've been. I was thinking only of the village's future and world peace. It seems my earnest attitude and industrious nature have come back to haunt me. Only a politician would try to pass off self-aggrandizement as self-deprecation. Hollow, you think this is how all politicians will be from now on? I'm afraid so, Athena. Take it from me, from almost 10 years in the future. We're all doomed if they are. Yes, we are. We are doomed. If you don't mind, I'd like to continue with my testimony. Wow, that is well. My god. My dude. You could have seen he was dead.
Objection!
You saw his body. Mr. Atchison Wimperson, rather than Mr. Arabal. Wasn't that something else that should have had your undivided attention? Like what? Oh, yes, of course. A politician must also keep his finger on the electorate's pulse and focus on the nation's... Sorry, but you're way off. I am? Would you care to explain, Mr. Justice? If the witness saw Mr. Arbel from his position here, he might have been having a nap after a disastrous ketchup spill. I, for one, need to nap after spilling. Then he should have also been able to see the doctor's body. After all, it was right next to the huge window. Why, I believe you have a point there. With the body that clearly visible to the witness, it's unthinkable that he wouldn't have reported it to the police. Would the witness care to respond? Oh, he's asleep. Did he fall asleep? Mr. Atchison Wimperson. Oh my god, this man. Ugh. Ugh, I say. Mr. Atchison Wimperson! Oh, there are many sides to any issue. What did I ever do to deserve this? In any case, I'd like the court to acknowledge the inconsistency in the witness's testimony. Mr. Atchison Wimperson, did you really see Mr. Arabal? Yes! And he left. Where do you think you're going? Oh, I thought I'd return to my seat, seeing as I had already answered the question. Is this some small town hall debate? So you just stay right there until I say we're through. I'll have to run that by my campaign manager before
Objection!
The glare. Mr. Atterson Wimperson, I think it's time for you to come clean. Huh? So then, does this mean he didn't see Mr. Arbol? As your lawyer, Mr. Atterson Wimperson, I advise you to divulge that matter we discussed. Silence is no longer an option. What? Are you sure about this? I'm in the midst of running for office. I can't afford to let any strange rumors get out. Don't worry. You won't suffer any blowback for what you're about to reveal. Blowback? I'm not sure I like the sound of that, Mr. Wright. Not to worry, Your Honor. Nothing untoward will come of this, I promise. Now then, Mr. Justice. Remember how it was an anonymous caller that reported the doctor's death? Come to think of it. Oh my god. Wait. Alright, is he claiming that it was the dude? Ugh. Wait, you're not saying that... Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. The anonymous source who contacted the police after discovering the body was... my client, Mr. Paul Atterson Wimperson. Oh my god. What? You don't say. So you see, he played his part as a concerned citizen. Quite admirably, if I may say so. Isn't that right? Yes, indeed. In our society today, there are too many who choose indifference over righteous action. But I don't number among them. That's why I did my duty as a concerned citizen. One might call me the model citizen, one worthy of standing above the rest. What a real standard bearer he is, reporting it anonymously. Oh, by the way, Mr. Justice. Wasn't there someone else at the scene of the crime when my client discovered the body? Oh, you mean Mr. Arbol? He would have been leaving the doctor's house right about then. Wait, that means... Yes, it does. In short, what my client witnessed was Mr. Arbol fleeing the scene of a heinous murder. Ah! And that's not all. Based on what we've heard so far, Mr. Arbol looks exceedingly suspicious, and that's putting it mildly. We already know the Defiant Dragons threatened the doctor with bodily harm. And now that they've killed him, the so-called ore transfer agreement is null and void. Ah! He is good. He really is good. I mean, of course he is. I was in his head for 6 games. Apollo, if we don't come up with some sort of a counter-argument... And what sort of evidence do you have? Can you actually prove that it was Mr. Arbol who killed the doctor? That move had desperate written all over it. That's all I've got, so I'm going with it. Evidence? I suppose it's true that I don't have any. I knew it. But I do have another witness. You do? You should know I always come fully prepared, Mr. Justice. Are you certain of that, Phoenix? And my new witness will provide testimony proving Mr. Arbal's guilt. Ugh. New witness? I wonder who it could be. I think I know who it is. Very well. Bailiff, please summon our new witness. In the meantime, the court will take a brief recess. I would like both sides to use this time to prepare properly. Understood. This is weird. Whoa, I knew Mr. Right would put up a tough fight, but... yeah, just when I thought we had him, he turned the tables on us. He really is a turnabout terror. We can't let him blindside us again. Looks like they got me again. I'm going back to jail. But now it's an American jail. I hope they have better food. I mean, they got fried chicken, so they at least got better food than the maximum security prison in Korean. 3 times in 1 year. That's a new record. Ha 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 ha. Dots, please, no more new records. But bad puns, while you're at it. It's hard enough trying to help you as it is. Roger that, I'll be more careful next time. Dots, is what Mr. Wright said true? Did you really pay a visit to Dr. Buff that night? Sure did. Can't remember the exact time though. All I know is he wouldn't hand over the orb. Someone put it in his head that we rebels were dangerous. That's why he threw me out. So the doctor was still alive when Dots last saw him. We'll still have to prove it though. Better brace yourself, son. The next witness's testimony could make or break this case. Yeah, I know. Hey, where's Trucy? She went to go see her dad. Aww. Maybe she's still mad. More like worried. Worried that this trial will create a rift between you two. And that you might then leave the agency. Oh yeah, she would hate it if Polly left. She has an active imagination. Excuse me, the trial will be resuming shortly. Well, let's go see what new testimony awaits us. I think it's Sarge. May 17th, District Courtroom number 6. Alright, court is back in session. Mr. Wright, you said you had a witness. Your Honor, I would like to call the lone survivor of the doctor's murder to the stand. Wait, he can't mean that Sarge is here. You mean Dr. Buff's reclusive son? How did you get him to cooperate? Nothing a little persuasion couldn't handle. Poor child only agreed to help if it meant catching the killer. Getting a kid like that to overcome his fear. Now that's impressive. This must be really important testimony for the kid to come out in public like this. Very well, Mr. Wright. Please call your witness to the stand. It's the drone. Hi, drone. Oh my! Sergeant Buff at your service, sir! He's here as a drone? Really? Mr. Wright, what exactly is the meaning of this? Past trauma has rendered it impossible for the witness to venture into public. Leaving home was hard enough, and it seems leaving the witness lobby was just too much. But I would still like to continue with testimony delivered via this drone. I understand it must be terrible to lose one's father like that. But testimony via a remote-controlled toy. Well, let's take things for a spin and see how it goes. Just who's piloting this trial anyway? The judge sure warmed up to the idea fast. I think the phrase you're looking for is gave up. You disappoint me, Corporal Justice! The think I was called you comrade! Ah! Ah! Defending the man who killed Papa! That's full-on treason, soldier! I hereby demote you back to private! Corporal? Private? What's he talking about, Apollo? It's a long story.
Now then, are you ready to testify, youngster?
Locked and loaded, sir! Ready to rain lead upon down... Locked and loaded, sir! Ready to rain lead down upon the perpetrator! Ha ha ha! I'm mixing up my words again. I've been doing it a lot this playthrough. What happened that evening? Papa met with someone the night he died. I didn't have eyes on the ground, as I'd already mounted my siege defense, but... I did hear him arguing with someone in his study. From my window, I saw the one designated Dot getting ejected from the premises. After After that, the man lingered around the perimeter for some time. He must have regrouped and killed my papa in the study later. I just know it!
So he was thrown out, but later returned and committed the murder, did he?
Yes, Your Honor.
So the man my client saw really must have been the fleeing Mr. Arabon.
Objection! Right, you backstabbing no good! I didn't kill no one! It's the enemy! Ready all missiles and fire! Ah! Whoa! Oh my god, that's dead! Ah! Capitalist pig! I'll tell you, it's a pork stroganoff! He's a Russian soldier now! And that's just a taste of my ultimate anti-swine weapon!
Whoa, it fires missiles too? Oh my god. Yes, well, the witness is all yours, Mr. Justice.
This is going to be good. You weren't there, but your drone can see everything, doesn't it? I'm being really fast about this. Equipped with camera and microphone, though. You could see into the room.
Objection!
Sarge, are you hiding something from me? How dare you question your superior officer like that? You wanna get in on the stroganoff action with Pig Boy over there, soldier? Sorry, but I'm afraid lawyers are missile-proof. What?
What does the defense care to explain?
It's simple, Your Honor. Just as he is able to see what is happening in court right now, Sarge was able to see what was happening in the study then. With his cherished drone, of course.
Ah, now that you mention it. And to think, the answer was right before our eyes this whole time.
Sarge, you were perfectly capable of patrolling the study that night. So you must have seen something. Ah! I am hit! What is this strange weapon you're using against me?
Courtroom warriors don't use guns or missiles, because evidence is our weapon of choice.
And the evidence has exposed your bald-faced lie. My truth bomb, Sarge, has stripped your defenses bare. Truth bomb? No! Ah! Mayday! I'm going down! Oh god.
Oh my! Are you alright?
Evidence. Never have I seen such fearsome ordnance.
Tell it to us straight, Sarge. After all, you want to help your father, don't you?
Papa.
Yes, you want to find out who killed him, don't you? So please, tell us what you saw that night.
It's not what you think. I didn't see anything. I swear!
You sure? You seem awfully stressed for someone who didn't see anything.
What?
Oh my god.
Sarge, you need to answer my question. Shut your pie hole, maggot! It'll be a scorching day in Siberia before a lowly private like you orders me around. What's with him in Siberia of all places? But if a scorching day is what it'll take, maybe it's time to turn up the heat. Hey, Athena, you think his therapy session might help? Well, it could help alleviate some of his anxiety. Yeah. Plus, I pick up a lot of discord in Sarge's voice. That usually means the patient wants to say something but can't for some reason. And in Sarge's case, I imagine whatever's plaguing him is pretty severe. In that case, I leave it to you and your mood matrix magic. Yay! You got it! Your Honor, I believe I can be of help here.
Time for a therapy session, isn't it, Miss Sykes?
I love how he slowly gets used to the idea. Yes, it will help the witness with his anxiety. Maybe even enough to testify.
Then by all means, please bring the poor child out into the light of day. Oh, but I assume this will be alright with you, Mr. Wright.
Why not?
It's not like we all haven't been through this before.
What are you butting in for, lady? There ain't a place on this battlefield for you!
I beg to differ, Sarge. This G.I. Jane's always ready for a fight in the courtroom. And wait until you see what I've got in my arsenal. Analytical psychology. With it, I'm going to blow a big ol' hole in the armor you've built around your heart.
Ah! First evidence. Now analytical psychology? Where are these WMDs coming from? Well, if it's a battle you want, bring it on. You may have started this war, but I'm going to end it. Corpse woman Sykes!
You got it, Sarge. Time to seek out the agony buried deep in your heart. Brace yourself.
Let's go, let's go.
Alrighty, let's see. I stayed in my room with my drone that evening. I heard Dots and Papa arguing with each other. Dots got kicked out, but I saw him still hanging around outside. Oh, Mick Sykes, you're a lawyer. I thought you were the court therapist. She's both. I was in my room, so I didn't know Papa was dead until the next day. Why is the surprise so low?
Got it.
That's strange. You reacted with shock when you discovered your father's body. Yet you were nearly as shocked then as when you saw Mr. Armorball. Normally, you'd expect the death of one's father to be much more impactful.
Enemy fire! Direct hit!
That is strange. I wonder what it could mean. Well, we know he wasn't as affected by his father's death as he should have been. I have a lot of air in my lungs, sheesh. And I think I know why. Oh? Sarge, weren't as shocked at seeing your father's body as seeing Mr. Arable because... you'd already seen his... Oh! Yeah. Sarge. Yeah. Maybe the truth is, you left your room that night. And that's when you saw it. Your father's body.
I saw no such thing!
Really? You didn't see his body. Alright then. What did you see? Look, Apollo. We've lost some noise. So, just as I suspected, he really did see something. Sarge, please, tell us what you saw.
Oh, what?
Say it, child, please.
The moment I saw it, I couldn't bear it. I couldn't stand to lose yet another loved one.
Huh? Am I missing something here? Is that why you weren't very shocked when you found out your father was dead? Because you had already sensed that he was a goner somehow?
Maybe.
Please, Sarge, what was it you saw on the night of your father's murder?
Oh, I saw.
What's happening? I don't like where this is going.
No more! No more! Please!
What? No! Widget is gone!
I've confiscated your little toy. The battlefield has no place for unauthorized equipment.
Widget! Apollo, I can't continue this session without him. Calm yourself this instant, witness. I hereby order you to submit to your therapy session. What in blazes?
The gavel is gone! Look at me! I'm judge, jury, and executioner now! I hereby convene a military tribunal!
Oh my god. Whoa, this has gone way too far. The bailiff, arrest that drone this instant. resisting. Ah!
If you don't go quietly, I'll...
Fire! Ah!
Give glitches back, right? Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god. Everything is just... Is everyone alright? Okay, she got Widget back. Ugh. 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 Finally got him back. Nice work. This witness is truly a handful.
Oh, up, 2, 3, 4. Whoa.
Miss Sykes, what's the witness's current psychological state?
Let's see.
He's emotionally all over the map. So his out of control emotions are in control of him, huh? Does that mean we could calm him down if we can figure out the root cause?
Yes, so let's see what we can find. Sarge, can you hear me? Oh,
is that you, Corpse Woman Sykes?
I'm here. Now, I want you to take a few deep breaths. Just try to relax. Try it with me. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. In, out. In, out. And now, let your emotions take you where they will. Go on, just let it all out. Ah! All forces attack!
That's the least relaxing breathing exercise I've ever seen. But it's enough for him to start talking. Oh no, that's anxiety. That's an anxiety attack waiting to happen. Wait, why was my monologue glitching? Sheesh, game. Again, that was the game. Klaus was still hanging around after he got out when I heard more fighting and I got worried about Papa. More fighting? So I left my room, but suddenly I got dizzy and passed out. I remember a flame lighting up the room and Papa was grinning with delight. That's when he must have been killed. If only I hadn't passed out. It's the fire. You thought your father was being burned to death.
Got it.
The moment you saw fire, you passed out. That's it! Sarge, you were overcome with shock and fear when you saw those flames, weren't you? Was I? Yes. Just 6 months ago. You and your mother were caught up in an arsonist blaze. So it's no wonder you would be extremely scared of fire. Yes, that does make sense. And maybe, just maybe, your subconscious fear of fire was what caused you to withdraw from the world. What do you mean, Corpse Woman Sykes? In the outside world, you were bound to come across all sorts of fire. Candles, cigarettes, heck, even the grill at the diner. Even if it's not that often, just the idea that you might see them grew bigger and bigger until you couldn't shut it out. Anxiety. I think you might be onto something. Candles, cigarettes. Just thinking about them sends a chill down my spine. Wow, the things I take for granted. Now I see. I was afraid. Afraid of the fire. Strange. I didn't even realize it myself. About that fire, Sarge, can you tell me what this was burning? Just stay calm and maybe something will come to you. Oh, Ow! I'm sorry to remember. It was. It was that relic. That relic Papa was studying. It was on fire. The orb was on fire. It's still kind of fuzzy. But yes, the orb was burning right in front of Papa. And there, in the flames, was... Mama? Yes, now I remember. I saw Mama appear amidst the dancing flames. Wait, what? Oh my god. But it's what he saw. What's going on here? Maybe it's a memory from the fire that killed his mother. He might be confusing it with what really happened when his father died. So let me guess. More therapy? Yep, but this time, it seems there's an inconsistency in his statements. And I think you should be able to prove it with the evidence at hand. I hope this inconsistency is key to proving that the relic really is the Founder's Orb. That's when Papa must have been killed. But if he died with the orb in his hands... He's not killed that night! He went out that night! The Founder's Orb was found in a cave! Oh. I wanted to present something, dang it. I believe such a sphere of fire is triggering a past memory. As a result, the memory of what he really saw is being suppressed. When he tries to remember, the past memory is being overlaid onto the more recent one. Wow, the mind sure is a tricky beast. So I'll just have to find an inconsistency. Right, once you find an inconsistent statement, present the evidence that proves it. The main issue here is when the doctor was murdered. Was he really killed while Dots was there? No, he wasn't. Present. The doctor hid it in the ruins before his death.
Objection!
Yes! Don't blame yourself, Sarge. After all, even if you hadn't passed out, the outcome would have been the same. What do you mean? I'm talking about the time of death. Your father wasn't killed right after you left your room. What? Explain yourself at once, Private Justice! You said you saw your father burning the orb, right? But that night, he went out to hide it in a cave. So, what you saw, Sarge, was something that happened before your father left to hide the orb. Ah! So you see, you didn't pass out right before he was killed. You passed out right before he left for the cave to hide the orb in the ruins within. So, even if I hadn't passed out, that's right, the outcome would have been exactly the same. It's because your father, Dr. Buff, was killed after he returned from the ruins. And therefore, Sarge, there's no need for you to blame yourself. Oh, I see. Private Justice. Can you really say I bear no blame in this? Why do you ask? Because the truth is, if I hadn't engaged in my siege defense, Papa would still be alive. Sarge. Papa wished nothing more than for me to lead a happy, healthy life. That's why he quit his job and moved us out, away from the big city. But even then, I didn't have the courage to set foot into the outside world. And in the end, I failed to make Papa's wish come true. Sarge? If you want to make your father's wish come true, if that's what you really want, then who's to say it's too late? Why don't you take the first step now? My first step? That's right. You can cast off all your regrets. You can stop standing still and start moving forward. You have the power within you. I know from experience. I know what it's like to feel like you do. But only you
Only you can decide to take that first step.
If you don't change your tactics now, Sarge, the victory you seek in the war you're waging will always lie beyond your grasp. I think I understand now. I've made up my mind. Are they going to come out? As of this moment, I will suspend my siege defense indefinitely. That's a bit... Oh my god. Aww. Adorable. Okay. Okay, who's the kid? It's a girl! Aww. Whoops. Wrong voice the whole time. Capcom working overtime in the lab to scientifically create the world's saddest character in all of gaming. Yeah. She really is just tragic.
Huh? Sergeant Buff, reporting for duty. What?
Kawaii. I thought you were a guy.
And you're definitely not the gruff drill sergeant I envisioned. Well, my mama was in the Russian army.
I was just as shocked, but it certainly explained a few things when I found out too. You hid this from us the whole time. May I introduce you to Miss Army Buff, age 12.
Ah, no way. Careful, soldier. Don't forget I could blow you away at a moment's notice.
She's just so cute. So, have you always been in a wheelchair, Sarge?
Negative. Only since I was injured in the fire.
Your voice sounds awfully different from before. Voice modification.
Aww. My drone features a voice modulation device. It's just one of my army's many technological marvels.
Well, you fooled me. I thought some 20-something military fanatic was at the controls.
If it's all the same to you, troops, I'd like to continue my testimony. I've just remembered something, and it's as crisp and clear as a trumpeted roll call.
What did you remember?
It wasn't my mother who appeared in the burning orb. It was some lady Papa had shown me a picture of a long time ago. He said it was the Holy Mother, the founder of Kuraianism. She appeared right there, right in the burning orb.
Huh? What did she just say? Oh my god. Oh my god, this just proves it. This is the proof we needed.
Haha, yes! The Holy Mother of Kuraianism was in the burning orb? What does that even mean?
I have a bad feeling about this. Could it be... Could this explain what Sarge means by the Holy Mother appearing in the burning orb? Offer thy praise as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. That's it. Dr. Buff's research notes. What did they have to do with this? Look at this. The burning orb, the appearance of the founder. This part points to both. Here.
Take that.
There's a legend about the orb involving a mysterious riddle. And the song in turn is said to contain the key to solving it. If the legend is true, then I believe the answer lies in this part of the song. Offer thy prayers as fervent as fire, only then shall the Holy Mother return. Well, anyone see where I'm going with this? Fervent prayers as fervent as fire? You're supposed to set the orb on fire? The whole stanza seems to suggest the founder will appear if the orb is set on fire. Wait, So the doctor, he figured it out. Yes, Athena. He had solved the ancient riddle of the Founder's Orb. Oh my.
Papa was a great archaeologist. So I believe in him. And I want to believe he achieved his long-time dream of solving that riddle before he died.
Well, we won't know for sure until we try it for ourselves.
Yes, do it, Private Justice, please. I want to see what Papa was searching for with my own eyes.
Objection!
The plaintiff must object to this.
Objection!
The plaintiff will stand down and be quiet.
Objection!
You don't have the right to set up precious relics like that on fire.
Objection!
Oh, but I do. All I needed was Sarge's permission. Since we still don't know if this treasure is the Founder's Orb of the Crystal of Amifei, and the ownership rights the Doctor had now belong to his daughter. Therefore, you have absolutely no right to stop us. Very well, Mr. Justice. I never thought I'd be saying this, but you may burn the evidence. All right, here we go. Let's see. Oh my god, the cutscene. Why do you have a random lighter on you, my dude? Oh my god, it's working. Look! Apollo! The inside of the orb! It's melting! Oh, there's something in there. Oh, the Founder's face! Dirk, is it she? Her garb leaves no room for doubt. It's the Founder herself! Face and all. I don't understand. The greatest of taboos in Koreanism is a depiction of the Founder's face. Yet, here it is. Hidden within this orb. And that proves it's the Founder's Orb. Sorry, Mr. Wright, but as you can see, the issue is crystal clear. This figure is the Holy Mother, founder of Koreanism. And based on that, this must be none other than the Founder's Orb.
Objection!
Be that as it may, Mr. Arbol still may have killed the Doctor. If so, it would render the orb transfer agreement null and void. Don't play dumb, Mr. Wright. The truth of the matter has already been proven. Dr. Buff wasn't killed right after Sarge saw Mr. Arbol. It happened after the Doctor came back from hiding the orb. And you've no proof that Mr. Arbol was still around at the time. Ugh. Your claim that the Defiant Dragons were behind the crime doesn't hold water. And that means the orb transfer agreement is still perfectly valid. Admit it, Mr. Wright. I just burned your whole case to the ground. Oh. No! Oh my gosh, we're causing a breakdown. I won? I actually won. Mr. Wright, would you care to respond? He's cooked for sure. Yeah. Cooked as a filet mignon. I would like a steak right now. So, victory steak on your build, Phoenix Wright? Respond? I didn't think so. Wait, did we just win? Did we actually beat the Turnabout Terror? You're amazing, Apollo! Don't just stand there, right? Do something! Well, I don't think there's any digging out of this hole. Mr. Adjutant Wimperson, I think it's time for your concession speech. I've proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is the Founder's Orb. The facts don't lie, but you obviously do. How's that for a campaign slogan? Why, you contemptuous peasants! I think this is a good time to wrap up this trial. If both parties have no further objections, I will render my verdict. No objections here, Your Honor. No No. You can't do this. The crystal is mine! Yeah, they're blackmailing Phoenix 100%. I'll lose the election if I lose that crystal. I'm sorry, but there's really nothing more I can do. You haven't forgotten about our little chat, have you? Yep. Yeah. You're definitely being blackmailed. I saw it coming from a mile away. What's going on here?
Objection!
Your Honor, I object to the defense's last claim. What? I don't believe they have truly proven that the relic is indeed the founder's orb. Phoenix, what?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, I don't even think you could bluff your way out of this one. What possible argument could you have to claim that this isn't the founder's orb? About that? Oh, of course! Huh? He can't possibly hit on something. The defense's assertion is incomplete. And this is why. Oh my gosh, he's gonna spew just so much BS. Their claim is that this relic is the founder's orb is based on a legend. And that legend claims that the founder will return when the riddle is solved at last. Right, and that's what happened. The founder was revealed for all to see. But Mr. Justice, what about the rest of the legend? Huh? According to the legend, once the founder returned, he would bestow spiritual power onto the person who solved the riddle. You're kidding, right? Well, Mr. Justice, do you feel great spiritual power coursing through your veins? No. But receiving spiritual powers and stuff, it's all just mystic bubble jumbo, right? Congratulations, you just played yourself. Maybe so, but you're the one basing your claim on said legend. And what we saw here does not fully fulfill it, does it? No, but... consequently, you cannot rightfully claim that this is the founder's orb. Don't take this. He's not even paying attention. Attention. It's gone into him. Why is Mr. Wright doing this? It would appear that Mr. Wright has lost a few of his marbles. That couldn't be further from the truth, Your Honor. In any case, I believe this is a good time for a recess. Both sides will have 20 minutes to prepare. I ask that all arguments be ready by then. Oh, and Mr. Wright, you do well to watch up and find your missing marbles by then too. Oh boy, this is fun. Really fun. Sheesh. Mr. Wright is sure acting funny. I mean, he's famous for going out on a limb, but that last assertion was just plain crazy. It's either a bluff or a Hail Mary. Either way, it doesn't make much sense. Maybe there's something we're missing here? Although, he seemed perfectly normal when we spoke earlier. Hollow, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm going to go check up on him. What's going on with you, Mr. Wright? Hey, Private Justice! Army. Oh, Sarge. I forgot to mention something. On the night of Papa's murder, a strange thing happened. Oh, but why are you only telling me about it now? Well, I didn't say anything before because I thought Papa's death was an accident. But now that we know otherwise, I figured it might be important. Still more to this case? When I left my room and lost consciousness, I passed out right here. That's right above the coffee bar. But when I came to, someone was pushing my wheelchair. What? I was so scared, I made a hasty retreat, as fast as my wheels could take me. Do you know who it was?
No, it was pitch black. Plus, I fled through my room so fast, I didn't even have a chance to turn on the lights. Maybe it was your father. No, he would have said something to me. Besides, I'd have known if it was him. So then, it could have been your father's real killer? My thoughts exactly. But you didn't report this to the police. It didn't even occur to me. It's okay, you were obviously still upset, so don't beat yourself up over it. Apollo, this could be really important information. I think the act of putting Sarge's wheelchair could be part of some bigger scheme. It's hard to see why else the killer would have done such a thing. Guess I should take her statement down as evidence. Oh, welcome back, Athena. Oh my god. What's with the long face? How did it go with Mr. Right? What should I... Athena? Oops, sorry. Zone down there for a sec. The recess is almost over, so let's go! What was that all about? She saw the blackmail happen. Why don't you tell us, Athena? Why aren't you telling us that? So many recesses in this case. Alright, court is once again back in session. Now, Mr. Wright, about that last objection you raised. We, the plaintiffs, still believe that the defense has yet to sufficiently prove its case. They claim that, according to legend, the Founder's Orb would bestow spiritual power, yet the relic in question has failed to do so. Therefore, it has failed its own test. I see. He's sticking with that ridiculous argument? Furthermore, even if it is the Founder's Orb, it can be awarded to the Defiant Dragons. After all, they were the ones who killed Dr. Bob. Objection! What are you talking about? That was already proven to be false. There are no grounds for asserting that the Defiant Dragons murdered the Doctor. Oh, but I'm afraid there are, Mr. Justice. Your Honor, I would like to present new testimony to this court. Testimony will show that Dot's Arbol did in fact kill Dr. Buff. What? Atchison will say he saw the murder. Very well, you may call your witness. I guess Mr. Wright found another new angle. What new testimony could there be this late in the game? I'm going to lose my mind. Fellow citizens, it is I, Paul Attishon, this once a future representative of the people. Yeesh, not him again. My client divulged new information to me during the recess. He remembered something he saw, you see. Something crucial to this case. How very convenient. I'm going to end this. Oh. This is tiring. This man is tiring. I hate him. It was around 11 at night. I was out on a mobile meet and greet around the village. That's when I saw Dr. Buff being murdered from outside his study window. Mr. Arbol snuck up from behind and struck him on the head. His weapon of choice, a suitcase. A big, strong man like him could easily swing a heavy suitcase on someone's head. But... what? You saw the murder as it happened. And you're just telling us now because... I saved the best for last. It's a tactic known to all political grades. The murder weapon was a complete mystery. But my client's eyewitness account has finally brought it into the light. According to the autopsy report, Dr. Buff was struck in the head by a corner of some object. I suppose that could very well be the corner of a suitcase. Objection! No. But eyewitness testimony isn't the same as hard evidence. Oh? I wouldn't worry about that if I were you. What's that supposed to mean? We have physical evidence too. Illuminals has revealed. The doctor's blood on Mr. Arbol's suitcase. Why? Really? But how does that prove Mr. Arbol used it as a weapon? Objection!
You should know the answers to that, Mr. Justice. Since you know as well as I that the suitcase is covered in his fingerprints. Ah! I think the politician should just go to prison, and I think Phoenix should also go to prison for dealing with the politician! I forgot we dusted it right in front of Emma. Oh my god. The turnabout terror strikes again. This is quite convincing testimony and evidence. Nevertheless, you may proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Justice.
Hold it!
Sounds like you've witnessed something rather shocking. Indeed, I didn't even believe it at first. I mean, a vicious murder in Korean. There haven't been many murders there, I take it. If I'm elected, I promise you that such a terrible tragedy will never happen again, blah blah blah. A vote for me is a vote to banish murder forever from our beloved Korean village. Yeah, good luck with that. Mr. Atchison Wimperson, please tell the court what you saw at the scene of the crime.
Hold it!
How did he do that? He snuck up from behind. So you're saying the doctor never even realized Mr. Arbel was there? That's right, he was utterly absorbed in a book. I see. What did you see Mr. Arbel do next? He climbed up to the bookshelf ladder and dumped a bunch of books down on his body. I believe he was trying to make it look like an accident. But that idiot didn't realize I could see everything from outside the window. One of those statements doesn't feel right. Your Honor, I believe the witness made an important statement just now about how the doctor... Reading glasses, reading glasses. They were found on his desk. He would have read with his glasses. The doctor was reading a book at the time of the murder. That's final testimony. Very well. The witness will please add that statement to his testimony. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book. Nope. He didn't have his glasses with him. He couldn't have read the books.
Objection!
He wasn't distracted. The doctor was standing in front of the bookshelves, absorbed in a book, you say? I'm sorry, but it seems your testimony is completely unreliable. That's quite a bold statement. Well, let's hear you back it up. I challenge you to prove that I am anything but 100% reliable. It would be my pleasure. Lately, it seems the doctor's eyes had gone so bad he needed reading glasses. However, his reading glasses were over on his desk. So you see, there's no way he could have been reading in front of the bookshelves. Ah! I'm sorry, Mr. Atchison Wimperson, but I'm going to have to ask you to explain this discrepancy to the voting public. You what? I'll explain it, you lowly cur! I simply made a mistake, you see. The doctor was actually sitting at his desk when Mr. Arbel hit him over the head. But then the doctor would have been facing him. Surely he would have seen him and tried to run. The doctor boss was nodding off! I could tell because his eyes were closed and he wasn't moving. Sounds more like what you would do. Then how do you explain the fact that he was struck in the back of the head? Isn't that something that should be impossible for the front of the desk? Oh, about that. He bowed his head when he nodded off. That's when he was clobbered. So that's what you saw. Well, Mr. Justice, that does sound perfectly reasonable. That sounds like a perfectly reasonable explanation to me. Do you have a problem with the proposal that the doctor was struck while nodding off? Yes. There is a problem. A very big problem. The witness statement doesn't hold up under the slightest bit of scrutiny. Is that so? Will you please show this court what evidence you have to justify this? Gladly, Your Honor. This shows the problem with the witness's claim that he saw the doctor nodding off. Wait. There was a freaking bookshelf in the way. You're BSing your way through this, my dude. A diagram of the study. Mr. Atchison Wimperson allegedly viewed the murder from here. And the doctor was allegedly nodding off here. But from his vantage point, the bookcase would have blocked the witness's line of sight. Why, yes, I believe you're right. But
Objection!
I just envisioned this man with a girly scream. The fact remains, my client knew that the suitcase was the murder weapon. So he definitely had first-hand knowledge of the crime scene. I'm afraid I have to agree with you there, Mr. Wright. But then we have to ask ourselves, from what vantage point did he see the murder? What are you insinuating, Mr. Justice? From what vantage point could Mr. Atchison Wimperson have seen the dozing doctor? Once we determine that, I believe we'll finally see the truth behind this incident. The witness saw the murder from right here. He was the one who moved Sarge.
Take that!
You've got to be kidding. But that's... It is indeed. Everything only makes sense if the witness was there in the study. Inside the study? But that's the scene of the crime! I know, Mr. Atchison Wimperson, the man who claims to be a witness to the murder, was most certainly in that very room. Apollo, are you suggesting... Mr. Atchison Wimperson? Weren't you the one who actually swung that suitcase?
Objection!
What you're proposing is ludicrous. My client is a small, thin man, whereas Mr. Arbol has the musculature to pull it off. He has a point. Oh my god, the coffee! I know what happened! Gave up trying to lift that thing after one go. That's right. He's the only one who could have lifted such a heavy object. But do you understand? The rebel Dot Arbol is the doctor's killer. As long as the suitcase is a murder weapon, the suspicion falls entirely on Dot. You'll have to poke a hole in Mr. Wright's argument somehow, Apollo. Oh, I will. And with his own technique, no less. If Mr. Atchison Wimperson couldn't swing the suitcase around, we'll just have to consider another way he could have used it as a murder weapon instead. I'm going to turn this case on its head, Mr. Wright. Just like you taught me. You talk big, Mr. Justice, but do you have what it takes? Well, this should be interesting. Mr. Atchison Wimperson's testimony has been filled with one inaccuracy after another. First, he stated that Dr. Buff was in front of the bookshelves. Now he claims that the doctor was sitting at his desk. So where was the victim really where he was killed? Also, where was his killer? And how was a murder weapon really used? So the important thing here is the position of the victim and killer relative to each other. Yes, Your Honor. If they were positioned in a certain way, it would be possible to use the suitcase as a weapon without lifting a finger. I know what happened. You can mean. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. It's quite distinctive, as you can see. Now, if Dr. Buff was sitting in a certain point, and his killer was at a certain other spot, the suitcase would become a weapon anyone could use. Very well, Mr. Justice. Where was Dr. Buff's killer at the time of the crime? Right over here.
Take that!
There! Oh, that's... This should wrap things up nice and pretty for you, Mr. Wright. I would ask the court to recall the study's layout. But this time, instead of thinking in 2 dimensions, let's think in 3. Only then can we clearly see the killer's method at work. Oh my god! Look at this! Yes, I'm right. The killer didn't have to swing the suitcase. If he used gravity to his advantage, that is. That's right. It was the plaintiff, one Paul Atchison Wimperson, who used the suitcase. He pushed it from the 2nd floor and sent it hurling down onto Dr. Buff, who was sitting at the coffee bar. Ah! The psychology book had been at the coffee bar, no doubt. The doctor must have set it down there after he finished reading it or the like. But his blood got on it. Which is why the killer thought to hide it in that mountain of books.
Objection!
That's quite an entertaining theory you have there, Mr. Justice. But there's no evidence that the murder took place at the coffee bar. Yes, it does. I'm not so sure about that, Mr. Wright. I'd say that evidence of the murder occurring at the coffee bar exists. The evidence does exist, and I'm going to show you. You are. This right here is proof that the murder took place at the coffee bar. Coffee stain on the book!
Take that!
This brown stain was determined to be coffee. What's more, it was still a bit damp when we saw it yesterday morning. Ah! One look at this book speaks volumes, I'm afraid, Mr. Wright. It tells us the doctor was having a cup of coffee at the coffee bar. That's when the suitcase came hurling down, striking him on the head. Causing both his blood and his coffee to spatter on it. Well, Mr. Atchison Wimperson? What motive could I have possibly had to kill Dr. Bob? And there it is. That final excuse Cornet killers are so fond of. Well, the doctor never returned your crystal to you, did he? Instead, he hid it in the cave ruins. Telling him that the Defiant Dragons were a dangerous bunch was a huge blunder. All it did was make him hide the orb. Your lie came back to bite you in the end. Even worse, the doctor saw the news reports, so he knew the relic was the Founder's Orb. Being the conscientious researcher that he was, he knew he had to return it to its rightful place. And that meant keeping it out of your hands. You were so angry that he refused to return the relic to you, that you killed him with your own hands. Is that right, Mr. Atchison Wimperson? That is... Oh my god. Apollo! Don't! Please don't accuse my client of murder! Huh? What do you mean, don't accuse him? Why would you even say that, Mr. Wright? What I meant was, he's a promising politician with a bright future ahead of him. Don't freaking use that excuse even if you are blackmailing Phoenix. It's in our nation's best interest to avoid burning him with the taint of scandal. Say what? Right, you better do something to change the current courtroom climate, or I'll be charged with murder. And you know what will happen to her if that happens. I knew it, they had Maya hostage. I freaking knew it! I knew it the moment Phoenix sided with this man. I knew it! Oh my god. What's he talking about? Well, I can ponder that later. For now, Mr. Wright, we can't possibly believe that Mr. Arbol is a killer. Are you really going to send an innocent man to prison? I thought you were better than that. Well, Mr. Wright, answer me! Mr. Wright? What in the world's going on here? Watching this while waiting for my Swedish meatballs to cook is huge Sunday vibes. Oh my gosh. I want some meatballs. My gosh. If you won't say anything, then... Mr. Atchison Wimperson, the defense hereby accuses you of... Apollo, wait! Not you too, Athena! It's just... I wasn't sure whether I should say anything, but... During that last recess, when I went to check on Mr. Wright, I overheard something I shouldn't have. I trust Maya is unharmed. I can't really say, but just remember, if I'm arrested or fail to obtain the treasure, There will be consequences. Consequences of the worst kind, if you catch my drift. Ugh. Relax. All you have to do is ensure I get my hands on that relic. I must deliver to my benefactor at all costs. What do they want that relic for anyway? It's something to do with an old legend. My patron seeks the great power said to be granted to whoever solves its secret. Maya? As in Maya Fey?
Yes, the boss's legendary former assistant.
Miss Fey's being held hostage?
So it seems.
Why didn't you tell me as soon as you heard this?
Sorry, it's just Mr. Wright spotted me before I could slip away. Made me promise not to tell you. He said it would make things more difficult if you found out.
As if things weren't already hard enough! So that's why Mr. Wright was acting so strange. He's in despair. I had no idea. This must have been excruciating for him. Think Justice. There's got to be something you can do. Only you can free him, Apollo. Mr. Justice, about that last statement of yours. I believe you were in the middle of accusing the plaintiffs of murdering Dr. Buff. Would you care to continue? Sorry, Apollo. I'm really sorry. What's going into you two? If I accuse that slime bag, I put Miss Fey's life in jeopardy. It seems you finally caught on. I'm far too important to be accused of murder. After all, our nation's future are squarely on my shoulders. Either I give up or... Once I present the crystal to my patron, my victory is assured. Then one day I'll become president, and then king. I'll have every politician at my command. Now retract your accusation. I can't kowtow to him, but the defense would like to retract the previous accusation. Oh my god! Dirk! A dragon never yields. Apollo. Dirk? I don't know what's going on here. But a lawyer should never look the way you do right now. With defeat and resignation written all over your face.
A dragon never yields.
Yep.
Even when wounded, a dragon bites down hard and never lets go till its dying breath. It glares, it roars, and it latches its jaws firmly onto its prey till the bitter end. That's what lawyers do to get the truth. Dirk, a dragon never yields. He's right. It's all over if I give up now. If Mr. Wright's hands are tied, it's up to me to do what must be done. He saved my neck so many times. Now, it's my turn to save his. Hi! I think I know what's going to happen. Dirk, thanks for that wake-up call. Now that's the face of a lawyer you've got, son. Where there's a will, there's a way. And I'm going to find a way to save Miss Fey and see that justice is served. Let's go!
Okay.
Okay. That scumbag is holding Miss Fey hostage to ensure he gets the orb for his patron. And it seems that patron believes in the orb's legend. Thing is, the founder did appear when the orb was exposed to fire, just as the legend said. If the legend is true, then we've already solved the riddle, right? No, not yet. We have not solved the riddle yet. The legend says the founder will bestow great spiritual power when she returns. But if that's true, it means we haven't solved the whole riddle yet. But how can that be? Are we missing something? Wait, maybe? Maybe the part about the founder returning should be taken literally. But how would it be possible for a dead person to return to the world of the living? Channeling! The founder can return through channeling. That's why the face! They need the founder's face to channel her, of course! Oh, I know. There is a way for the dead to return. Spirit channeling. Of course, you have to know what the founder looks like first. But the orb has revealed her face to us. So what if it's a sign that we should channel her? Given the facts, in order to solve the riddle and receive the founder's power, I'd need a spirit medium. A medium is needed to obtain the power. The ability of a medium to channel spirits is the final key to unlocking the orb's secrets. That means Mr. Attrition Wimperson's patron will need one too. He can't kill Maya! He can't kill her! And once that slimy politician realizes that, he won't be able to lay a finger on Miss Faye. Oh my god! That's amazing! Good thinking! Everything's going to be okay, Mr. Wright. Because Mr. Paul Attrition Wimperson can't afford to harm a hair on Miss Faye's head. Huh? Mr. Attrition Wimperson, it seems you've chosen the wrong person to take hostage. What do you mean? Your patron seeks to solve the orb's riddle, and thereby receive great spiritual power. However, only Maya Faye can truly give them what they really want. She can? What do you mean, only Maya Faye? Think about what the return of the founder really means. We should have considered it more literally. After all, the orb was made in the kingdom of Kurain, the birthplace of spirit mediums. Ah, I think I see now. You need to know what the deceased looks like in order to channel them. But in Kurainism, depicting the face of the founder is taboo. However, her true face was hidden in the orb. So maybe the orb is telling us to try channeling the founder. Exactly. Through a spirit medium, the founder can quite literally return. And if the legend is true, the founder just might bestow spiritual power on someone when she does. It's like when Pearls imbued my Makatama with spiritual power. If a human could be imbued with such power in a similar manner, it is said the founder possesses immense spiritual power. Such a great feat will not necessarily be beyond you. Wait a sec. Then the legend is true? Do you understand now, Mr. Attrition Wimperson? You are holding hostage the final key to unlocking the orb's secrets. And if anything were to happen to her, the riddle would remain unsolved forever. Ah! There's always Profane. I could simply ask her to help. If she wants money, I have plenty to offer. No. She's not the kind of person to be tempted by material gain. And she certainly wouldn't help you if anything were to happen to her cousin. Or maybe you'd like to go ask the Queen of Kurain to channel the founder for you. He could, but he'd probably get executed for requesting such a thing. It's over. Now confess. You killed Dr. Buff, didn't you? It wasn't supposed to end this way. Mr. Attrition Wimperson, are you admitting to committing the crime? You're my lawyer, Mr. Wright. Do something! It's true that I'm your lawyer, and as such, it's my job to defend you. However, defending my client isn't the only duty a lawyer has. There's something else that's equally as important. And that is finding the truth. What? Mr. Attrition Wimperson, you have sought to twist the truth in the dirtiest of ways. I was complicit in your hostage-taking, but in a way, I was being held hostage too. Even so, there's still hope for me to make things right. And I owe it all to you, Apollo. Mr. Wright, I can't allow a murderer to walk away scot-free. Therefore, Mr. Attrition Wimperson, I must resign as your attorney. No! Does this mean I'm under arrest? No! Yes! Finally! To Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
Well,
I've nothing to confess.
I hate this man.
What? I said I've got nothing to confess. I don't and I won't, especially not to a plebeian like you.
This guy doesn't know when to give up.
Besides, there's no truth to these allegations. I mean, look at the suitcase. You won't find a single print of mine on it.
But what if?
All that means is you wiped them off, taking care to only leave Mr. Arables. As many a great politician has said before me, no comment.
In that case, try switching things up, Apollo. Look at the situation from a different angle. Is there really nothing that points to the suitcase being dropped from up above? Evidence that points to the suitcase being dropped from the second floor. If the killer pushed the suitcase from the second floor hallway over to the coffee bar, that would place him right around here. Maybe, just maybe. Thought of something, Apollo. I believe this piece of evidence to be connected to the dropping of the suitcase. This one.
Take that!
That appears to be a statement, but how is that related to this case?
On the night of the murder, Your Honor, Miss Army Buff physically left her room. That's when she saw the doctor burning the orb, and subsequently passed out. Right above the coffee bar. But with her there in her wheelchair, the killer wouldn't have been able to drop the suitcase down onto the doctor. Good point. However, according to Sarge, she woke up just as someone was trying to move her in her wheelchair. Ah. Yes. She must have been in the killer's way and had to be moved. Isn't that right, Mr. Atterson Wimperson? And if the killer had pushed the wheelchair with his bare hands, we may yet find the conclusive evidence we need. Exactly. Fortunately for us, that evidence slipped right through the killer's fingers. If only he'd been able to hold on to it just a little tighter. But now, he's neither able to discard nor alter it. Honestly, that piece of evidence wasn't even supposed to be here in this courtroom today. Yet, looks like sometimes things do get better. But this wasn't supposed to happen. No? Well, too bad, because the evidence that sped away from you that night has come back to haunt you, right here at this very trial. Your Honor, the defense's final piece of evidence is on this person. Fingerprints on the wheelchair. That's on the night of the murder. Sarge passed out, only to come to and find that someone was pushing her wheelchair. That's when she fled back into her room. She didn't physically see a single soul after that. Not until Athena drew her out through that therapy session, that is. While the killer was able to wipe the prints on the suitcase off. The same can be said for the prints that got away. My fellow Coranians. Well, Mr. Paul Atterson Wimperson, try to explain your way out of this one. The podium is all yours. Let's go, please. Paul Atterson, savior of Corrine. I am not a crook. My political career, it can't end like this. I'm destined for great things. Something's wrong. This isn't real. It's a dream. No, a nightmare. What? Wait, really? What is happening? No way! Bonsai! 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 Oh my god! What? No. Please. Wait! Don't go! No! No, please! Ah! That's
Mr. Attention Whipperson, are you alright? Bailiff, get him to the first aid station on the double. Amazing. Amazing. Well, there is yet another unexpected turn of events. In light of everything that's been revealed, it seems the relic is indeed the Founder's Orb. And it seems Mr. Paul Attention Whipperson to be considered a suspect in Dr. Buff's murder. Apollo, I want to thank you for everything. Thanks to you, I didn't have to keep bending the truth. I don't know what I would have done without you. Don't mention it.
You were amazing today, Apollo.
Well, I couldn't have done it without Dirk. Yeah. Will he say it again?
A dragon
Yes.
never yields.
So many flashbacks in this game, I swear. The dragon never yields. Every lawyer should take that to heart. As it seems both sides have no further objections, would Dirk Submari please take the stand? This court awards the orb to the Defiant Dragons per the stated transfer agreement.
No, not guilty, but we still won! Yay! Look at that grin on his face! Yay! Our first civil case! / murder case!
Should the Kingdom of Kurine claim ownership, the matter may have to be deliberated in court all over again.
Orbulations!
I just hope, or I shall I say pray, that I'm not the judge presiding over that one. Ha 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 ha. Indeed, a trial like that might spark an international incident. Still, there are bigger and more momentous things asked in the air. The revolution. Dirk's really serious about this. This court is adjourned.
Woo! Okay, now the fun begins. Now to bring back the orb to Kurine. Oh my gosh. That was so weird.
Nice work, son. You finally broke through the last obstacle on the road to revolution. Revolution. It just doesn't seem real. Yes, well, I think you actually defeated the Fighting Phoenix. All I can say is, that's my boy! Ha 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 ha! Well, Mr. Wright does have his hands tied. Who knows I'd have won if you'd been able to fight me head on.
It seemed more like you saved Mr. Wright.
Saved him?
Yeah, remember what he said? He didn't have to bend the truth anymore. And it was all thanks to you.
I don't know about that. Still, I guess it is kinda nice to be appreciated.
Mr. Dirk? Now that the Holy Mother's face has been revealed, are you going to have a spear me and try channeling her? I for one would love to see the return of the legendary founder.
Yeah, just think about it. Being able to speak to someone right out of the history books. Unfortunately, it's not that easy.
What? Why?
Face isn't enough. You also need the true name of the one you're attempting to channel. Oh, right. Pearl mentioned something like that. And the founder's true name is only known to the priestess who's been crowned queen.
Oh my god, yep. That just leads to Inga being the benefactor.
In short, the only living person who knows it is the current queen of Kurine Garan. Oh, so without her help, we won't be seeing the founder anytime soon.
That's no fun.
So, Dirk, what will you do now? First, I'll start by tracing the route by which the orb came into Dr. Buff's hands. Since we now know that it was Paul Attention that asked the doctor to study it, isn't he the one who stole it? No, a political nobody like him couldn't get anywhere near the orb, let alone steal it. He must have had inside help. My money is on someone connected to the royal family. Oh, right, you said something to that effect back in the cave. Whoever it may be, we need to expose their dirty scheme to the light of day. Well, I'm sure Mr. Wright has plenty of information, courtesy of his dirty client. He might be able to shed some light on this.
Private Justice! Private Justice! That was fine work you did at the trial today! You did your sergeant proud!
Back at you, Sarge. It took real courage to leave your room like that.
It's all thanks to you and Corpsewoman Sykes. With my siege defense over, I can finally sally forth.
Aww. But the battle's only just begun. One for me, and me alone to fight.
To lose your mother, and then your father, what a terrible thing to endure.
Yeah, and being wheelchair-bound doesn't help.
Private Justice. I've been thinking. It's about time I stood on my own 2 feet. After all, I no longer have Papa to cuddle me.
Huh? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Take a good look, soldier. This is one small step for man, and one giant leap for me. Hold my drone for me, would you, Private Justice?
Yes, sir. What is she up to? Oh my god, is she going... Come on, you can do it!
Whoa.
Yay! She's standing! What's this? Sarge, you mean your legs? There!
The doctor told me I was ready to walk again months ago. But if I admitted I could walk, I knew I'd have to leave the house. So I faked it. Makes sense, but I kept pretending I couldn't walk. But I know Papa is watching over me now, and I'd hate to disappoint him. So, from this day forth, I'm going to march forward with my own 2 feet.
What a brave kid, trying to move forward like this. It must be so hard this soon after her father's death. Don't you ever stop. You just keep on walking, comrades. Stay brave, because there will be days when you'll want to stop. But I have faith you'll find a way to muster the strength to push through them. Yeah, you can do it.
Hey, Daddy's back!
Aw, Phoenix. Mr. Wright! What's that look on his face for? Apollo! Is everything alright with Miss Faye? Oh, if only, Sylph. She's safe, for now.
Well then we better go save her, quick! Where's she anyway?
I'm afraid I have some bad news. Huh? Maya's not here in the States. She's still in Karine! She's still in Karine. And she's still being held hostage by the mastermind behind this whole sting. The mastermind? That's right. Paul Atterson Wimperson was nothing more than a pawn. Maya's true abductor is in the kingdom of Karine.
What?
I don't understand, Mr. Wright. What in the world's going on over there? Yeah, explain what happened, Phoenix. But as shocking as that news was, it was only the beginning. The beginning of something big. Big enough to shake Karine to its very core. Revolution. I was being swept up in a mighty wave that nothing could stop. Of course, at the time, I had no idea what the days ahead had in store for us. Okay, good. 2.5 hours. Let's have a bit of a break. Just to take it all in, chat. That was a case. That was fun. Even though Atterson was a pain in the butt. Sour candy, if you don't mind. Ah. This is very awkward when I'm eating. I do mind because I don't like sour candy. Yeah. I didn't used to either, but someone recommended to me that if you like eat sugar or something with a very strong flavor, it will help you stay awake.
And I always pass out after my shifts, and it takes up a whole lot of my day. So I tried sour candy because it's sweet, it's sugary, but it still has the strong flavor of sourness. And it actually seems to help somewhat. I haven't fallen asleep yet. But my whole mouth has gone numb, so I don't know. But normally I can eat like a bag of candy in like 2 days. But sour candy, I've lasted a bag of this thing for like a whole week. Which is pretty good. Doesn't mean I'm healthy though, but it's something. Also, from what I figured, VTubers are magnetically attracted to sour candy for some reason. Interesting, never heard that tip before. I should give it a go at some point, but then again, my daily liter of coffee normally holds me up. Yeah, I don't drink coffee. I usually, like, when I go to my favorite coffee shop, they do like a mean latte macchiato with caramel syrup in it, you know? Like something out of a Starbucks, but actually properly made. So yeah. And I have it in the afternoon, and then I will not be able to sleep. So yeah. Also, coffee is not good for the stomach. It gives stomach issues, so I don't drink it that often. Also, candy may not be a good solution in the long run because it's so sugary. It's not good for the weight. So I need to think up something else, but... Or maybe hide the candy better so I only eat like 1 piece a day. Yeah. Okay. I think we're all ready to resume the madness that is about to happen. Continue to next chapter. Yeah, the teeth could be an issue with candy. Yeah, indeed. Stomach issues or no teeth. Yeah, that is the riddle. May 17th, District Court, defendant lobby number 3. What do you mean Miss Faye is still being held hostage? And who's this mastermind? Well, Atashu Wimperson was nothing more than a puppet. His benefactor was the one pulling the strings. But I have no idea who they are. So all we know is it's the person he was trying to give the orb to? Right, he was just following orders. Whoever it is, it seems they really want to get their hands on the orb. So then Miss Fake's abduction is the work of this so-called benefactor too? Right again, whoever they are, they're in Karain. Along with Maya. I wonder who they could be. I know who it is. Right, this Maya. The spirit medium you've been talking about. She wouldn't happen to be that blonde-haired young lady you defended back in Karain. That's her. Why do you ask? I see. I think I know what's going on here. I've got good news for you, right? Maya is somewhere safe. That much I'm sure of. Huh?
I'm afraid you've lost me.
So that's who the little snot's patron is. It's all starting to make sense.
That fool has no idea I'm here in the States with you all.
Dirk, you mind filling us in? That's Phoenix's phone.
Hmm?
No caller ID. Wonder who's calling. Hello?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, yes?
Let me start by thanking you for taking such good care of my subordinate.
Who is this?
I believe you know me as Mr. Atterson's benefactor.
Sounds like they're using a voice changer or something to disguise herself. Where's Maya? Is she safe?
I have my ears on today's proceedings. What a shock it was to hear that the key to solving the orb's riddle is a spirit medium. I admit, I did not see that coming.
Wait, did they plant a listening device in here somehow?
Nevertheless, don't think for a minute that it will guarantee Maya Faye's safety. She is not the only medium within my reach, you see.
The Queen. You harm a hair on Maya's head and you'll have to answer to me. Right, give it here a sec. Wait! Hey there. How's it going, stranger?
Who is this?
Why, it's your friendly neighborhood dragon. I just happened to be in the US for on a little trip. Minister of Justice, Inga Karkukurain. Inga? What? Maya's kidnapper.
Yeah, I knew it.
Is Kurain's Minister of Justice? Dirk, is that you dirty turncoat? How in the... What in blazes is going on here? Oh, you know, just popped over to the States for a little R&R. Meatball reviews are in. 8 out of 10 meatballs, which is good. But enough about me, Inga. That was a poor excuse for a bluff you pulled just now. Both know your threats are as empty as your head. You can lay a hand on my affair, and I do mean that literally. Ugh. What is he talking about? You can kiss your chances of getting your goodbye. My affair, my only, what should I say, insurance, no Dirk. What? I've got someone dear to you right in the palm of my hand, see? Now that one, well, you can imagine the kind of things I could do, right? Oh no! He's talking about Nayuta! Glad you're seeing things my way. Meet me at the Mars 2 tomorrow, 3 p.m. sharp. You better come alone, got it? If all goes well, the orb is all you need to get my affair back. Oh no. Dirk, what's going on? You heard him. I have to get back to Kurain as once. What? Why? No time to explain. But are you even going to make it? What if there are no seats left on the next flight? Plus, you're a wanted man. They're not going to just let you get on a plane. Let me worry about that, Mr. Justice. What? You! What? Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth? You were here in the shadows all along! Oh my god, the legend is back! Woo! Yay! He was just hiding in the plants! The man, the myth, the legend himself. What are you doing here? Taking care of the hostage situation. Oh, now that you mention it. Pearl did say that he saw you around in Kurain Village. Oh my god, the first thing Phoenix did after he landed in the Americas was to call Edgeworth. I had him look into a few things while I was on my way back from Kurain. Including Maya's situation, of course. I was astonished to hear she was still in Kurain earlier. But I explained why I found no connection between her and Mr. Atashu. Sorry to interrupt, but going back to the plane situation? I've taken the liberty of chartering one for us. It's ready to take off at any time. You arranged a private jet! Holy crap! And we'll do what's necessary to hide the fact that Dirk Submodi is on board. Oh my god! How straight of I was laughing so hard my model went insane. Wow, must be nice to be chief prosecutor. Right, we have no time to lose. We must head for Kurain at once. Right. I love that they're on the same page. I'm going too. After all, you're about to need my help. No fair, I want to go too. This isn't a vacation, Trucy. Besides, I need you to hold down the fort. But Daddy! Yes, I should also bring what's necessary. Sorry, Trucy, but would you mind holding on to this stuff for me? Fine, but you better bring me back something besides just more evidence. Excellent. Now let us make haste to Kurain. Oh my god. And that's how our sudden trip to the kingdom of Kurain began. Never imagined I'd return to the country of my youth under such circumstances, though. Well, you have to get there somehow, Apollo. Oh my god. We're back! May 18, 2:30 p.m. Temple. That was a long flight. It's already 2:30 in the afternoon. Talk about cutting it close. Kingdom of Kurain. This is no time to reminisce, but... gotta say, this place sure brings back memories. Hurry up, Apollo! Right behind you! Amara's tomb is located in the courtyard of Garan Palace. You should have just enough time to get there.
Then let's sprint there. Think you can keep up, Apollo?
Sure, no sweat. I'll contact the royal family and the local police and inform them of our arrival. Thanks, Edgeworth. Let's move, let's move, let's move!
I love that Edgeworth is just with us, just out of the blue.
2:45 p.m. The Garam Palace. Now that is an impressive palace right there. I wasn't made for all the running, climbing, and near drowning I've done this week. It's 2:45. Only 50 minutes left. See that cylindrical building rising in the distance? That's Amara's tomb. Amara? Wasn't that the previous queen? The one who was assassinated? Yes, and I'm the one they pinned it on. It will take a few minutes to get to the tomb from here.
So you have returned, Barbed Head.
Ah. Her benevolence. I've seen her before on the news. If I remember correctly, this is the Crown Princess Reva Padmakurain.
What are you people doing here? This is the royal residence. Commoners are not allowed entry without permission.
Prosecutor from the States. Should have already called and requested permission for us to enter. As to why we're here, your benevolence, have you seen Minister Inga?
If you seek my father, I just saw him heading towards Amara's tomb.
Was he with anyone? You know, like some shady-looking underlings or something?
No, he was alone. Why do you ask?
Looks like she has no idea about Miss Faye's abduction.
You hear that? I think we have company.
More? Oh my god, soldiers. Stop standing behind me. Bow down before her glory. Her Eminence Queen Garan, Grand Priestess Akurain approaches. Huh? Garan? Oh my god. Ah! It's Queen Garan. Oh no. Guards? Surround Amara's tomb at once. Yes, your eminence! Why are they singing? What's she doing? Is she going to help us? Excuse me, your eminence. So, our barbed-head lawyer returns. May we presume you are here from Maya Fey, the spirit medium who has been abducted? Yes, you may. Allow us to apologize for the criminal actions of our husband. Oh, no need to apologize for him. Honestly, Inga, abducting a guest in our country, how could you?
Father, abducted someone?
Your Eminence, what about those soldiers over there? They are the Garan Royal Guard. Soldiers who serve the crown and no other. Royal Guard? They are an elite force selected from only the most loyal and outstanding of our subjects. And why have you ordered them to surround the tomb? The police will not come if it is my husband who has committed the crime. We shall have to storm the tomb and take Minister Inga into custody ourselves. What? You mean? Garan, no. His hostage is in there. Dirk, how dare you set foot in the palace? Have you come to turn yourself in? Listen, we need to call a truce for now. Garan, Royal Guard, seize this traitor of the crown. As you wish, your eminence. Resist and you die. Wait a second. Oh my god. Slow down there, Garan. I'm here to conduct a hostage exchange. If you take me in now, my affair is as good as dead. A hostage exchange? And why would he choose to do such a thing with you? We could talk about that later. Right now, I need to get in there before it's too late. If I can't resolve this in 20 minutes, you could storm the palace. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Oh my god. Dirk, wait! Guards allow the insurgent Dirk Submari to pass.
Barbed head? You have some explaining to do.
Right. Well, while we're waiting here, Apollo, why don't you explain the situation?
What? Me?
Leave nothing out, Hornhead, or I'll dehorn you where you stand. Hornhead? She doesn't waste any time coming up with nicknames. And what's with the attitude? Her father's the one who abducted Miss Faye.
Do my ears deceive me? Or did I hear talk of my father abducting someone?
Oh, you heard right. He abducted Maya Faye and...
Insolent fool!
Pardon my rudeness. A gentle soul such as my father could not have possibly committed a crime. Gentle? You think he's gentle? I'm afraid it's true, your benevolence. He's holed up in that tomb as we speak. Really? I find this difficult to believe. Why would he do such a thing? Your benevolence. You saw your father heading towards the tomb. I did. I was over on that veranda deep in thought when I saw him hurrying towards the tomb. I'd say it was about 10 minutes ago. Why was he rushing? Maybe he was worried he'd be late? Did you see anyone else heading for the tomb? I saw no one else after he entered. So Mr. Inga and Miss Faye are the only ones in there besides Dirk. Who knows? But I wouldn't be surprised if he had a minion or two with him. Dirk, I sure hope he's alright. It's only been 5 minutes? Ugh, feels like an eternity. Patience, Apollo. Patience. Something's gonna happen. Something very bad. May 18th, 3:20 p.m. Garam Palace. The royal residence. It's been almost 20 minutes. It's taking Dirk so long. The appointed time has come. Our royal guard shall now storm in. Can you wait just a little longer? No, we cannot. Every second we wait puts the hostage's life in even more danger. Therefore, we see no alternative but to order our guards to storm in. But that'll put Miss Faye's life in danger too. Guards, storm the tomb and seize Minister Inga, along with the insurgent Dirk Submari. Yes, Your Eminence! What? Dirk's under arrest too? Naturally. That traitorous snake assassinated my predecessor, Queen Amara. Now go, seize them both. Hurrah! We're going in! Follow me, men! For evidence! Urdi Haragaran! I hope no one gets hurt. Ah! Your evidence! What the? Why are they running back out? What is the meaning of this? Something terrible has happened! Dirk, the minister! He's dead! Please let it be the minister that's dead. What's this? What? Apollo, quick! I'm right behind you. No one enters without our... Come, let us see what has transpired. Yes, Your Eminence! I love how I say that. It's so funny. May 18, the Garam Palace, Amara's tomb. Where's Dirk? Apollo, over there. Dirk? Dirk? What have you done? Apollo? Look! So it is Minister Inga who has fallen. Guards, seize this murderous man at once! Yes, Your Eminence! Surrender now or perish, royal scum! No, wait! Ah! Oh my god. He's confused? Why is he confused? Oh my god, they're tying him up. Dirk! They're taking me away! Ow! Dirk just threw something at me. Wait, is this the... He's telling me to keep it safe? Nick? Is that you? Maya! Are you alright? Maya!
Dirk, he saved me. I feel exhausted. I can't keep my eyes open.
Oh no! Maya! Oh no, this isn't good. Minister Inga, the man behind Miss Faye's abduction, has been killed. And Dirk was arrested for his murder. So it was that the abduction of Maya Faye came to a sudden and unexpected resolution. With this, the curtain fell on the minister. Things were far from over.
Oh boy.
This isn't good at all. Huh? What?
The pots...
Apollo, what happened? I can't say for sure, but from what I can tell, it seems Dirk has killed Minister Inga. What?
You think he did it to save Miss Faye?
Most likely, but who knows? I'm really confused right now. My father, this cannot be. I must see for myself. Your benevolence, we cannot allow you to pass. Fools, stand aside. Forgive us, but we have direct orders from our evidence queen Garon. Father. Oh, Father. Dirk! You will pay for this! Apollo, let's go regroup somewhere. Yeah. I see footprints, though. Dirk, it wasn't really you that did it, right? May 18, Temple.
Are you okay, Apollo?
Yeah. At first speaking with the local police. So let's sit tight until he returns. Okay. I know you must be in a state of shock right now, but I need you to stay with us, Apollo. He's right. I can't go to pieces now. Thanks, Mr. Wright. I'll be fine. Right, Mr. Justice? I'm afraid I have some bad news. Looks like things will get more complicated from here. Prosecutor Edgeworth, what's happening with Dirk? As I understand it, he has been officially charged with the murder of Minister Inga. He has. However, I did manage to get us permission to investigate the crime scene. And I expect we'll be allowed to visit Mr. Sabmati shortly. Thank you. I'm sure glad Prosecutor Edgeworth is here with us. Also, it just so happens that Detective Sky is here in Kurai. So I have asked her to assist us with our investigation. Why is she here all of a sudden? What? What's she doing here? Since Prosecutor Sabmati has grown quite fond of her. He's been ferrying her around all over the place. A few days here, a few days there. Oh, poor Emma! They've almost become a team of sorts. Poor Emma! Despite what Nayuda says, seems he thinks highly of Emma's skills.
So what now, Apollo?
I think I'll go pay Dirk a visit at the detention center. I want to go check in on Maya at the hospital. What about you, Athena?
Well, if there's footwork to be done, I'd better stick with Apollo and give him a hand.
Very well. Then I will accompany Wright. Of course you will. Okay, we'll go our separate ways for now. Alright, if anything comes up, you have my cell number.
Do you know your way around here, Apollo?
It's been over 10 years since I left, but I'll try not to get us hopelessly lost. Attention center. Okay, the visitor's room. Apollo, here to see your old man, are you? Dirk, are they done interrogating you? Nope, the fun hasn't even started. I imagine they'll really rake me over the coals, though.
I don't even want to think about how harsh their interrogation method will be.
Yeah, but that's nothing compared to what they'll do if they find him guilty. They've branded me a terrorist who killed the previous queen, and now the justice minister. If found guilty of these crimes, I'll be facing a very public execution. Public execution? This is worse than I thought. Come on, son. Turn that frown upside down. You'll jinx us. As soon as I get out of here, I'll take you to the Stacy hash house I know. I'd like that. Oh, I really need to focus on what happened. Time to switch to work mode. Dirk, can you tell me what's happened? Oh, and there's also something I want you to take a look at. I see you got it safely out of the tomb. Why did you throw it at me? Why did you just throw it at me like that? I want you to listen carefully, son. The orb must not fall into Goran's hands. Not ever. I thought Minister Inga was the one who was after it. He was the one who lent it to Professor Buff to study, after all. So haven't you exposed this crime now? I have, but there's more connected to this relic than meets the eye. Much more. Whatever it is, I can't help feeling that it could turn his entire kingdom upside down. He said something like that before. Looks like Dirk's intuition is at it again. Goran will do anything to retrieve this. So guard it well, son. At least until tomorrow's trial. Dirk, what happened in there? You didn't really kill Minister Inga, did you? Well, the thing is, I really don't know. Huh? I remember seeing the mural of the founder right as I entered the tomb. But I got all dizzy immediately after that. The next thing I knew, I was standing there with a bloody knife in my hand. Covered in Inga's blood. So you don't remember meeting with him? No. The last thing I remember after entering the tomb is feeling really dizzy. There's no way you can explain what happened if you can't remember anything. Yeah. Suppose there's no getting out of this one. But we can't give up yet. Ha 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 ha. I was just messing with you, son. Well, stop! It's not funny! Sorry. Sheesh, nothing seems to faze him, not even being arrested for murder. It's going to be one tough case, Apollo. Not only have I been charged with Inga's murder, but I've also been charged with Amara's assassination from 23 years ago. You're on trial for 2 charges? Goran is practically licking her chops just thinking about my public execution. Guess it means we can afford to lose our heads, huh? Ha 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 ha! I don't know how you can laugh at a time like this. So, son, I take it you'll be defending me at my trial. Of course, you can count on me. That's my boy. Looks like your nerves are as steely as those vocal cords of yours. After all, you got the Defense Culpability Act to contend with too. Oh, right. So if you're found guilty, then I'll be charged with the same double homicide, huh? Tell me you forgot about that. I'll be fine. I just have to make sure we win this one. You sure? Because you don't sound very fine. Apollo? What was said about an assassination 23 years ago? About that incident 23 years ago. That was when the previous Queen Amara was assassinated, wasn't it? Yes, someone set her private residence on fire. She lost her life in the ensuing blaze. And you were arrested for the crime? Why would they arrest you, Mr. Submari? Weren't you just a lawyer back then? What relation could you have had with the Queen? About that. Amara was, well, she was my wife. Wait! Why didn't you say that? What? 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 How? How? I may not look the part, but I was once husband to a queen. In short, I was royalty. Oh my god. What? No way! Are you saying you won the heart of the reigning queen? Ha 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 ha. Come on, you're talking to a guy who honed his prowess against witnesses on the stand. Even the queen is no match for this dragon's glare. Oh my god, I just realized. They must have met when Goran was still the divine priestess. Like the princess, so... They were in court together, that's how they met! That's so cute, actually! Wow, you're really something else. So was a verdict ever reached, Stark? I acted as my own attorney and won. Whoa! Until I was accused of fabricating evidence, that is. Then it all went south.
Now, where have I heard a story like that before?
Yeah, very familiar.
What happened after that?
I made a run for it.
You ran? But why?
I didn't kill Amara, and I didn't fabricate any evidence. But if I had stuck around for a retrial, I'd have been found guilty for sure. Couldn't allow that to happen. Amara's true killer would never face justice if I did. So I left my law practice behind and went underground.
But that was 23 years ago. Are you telling me that after all these years, you still haven't discovered the truth?
Yeah. The fact that it was an arson means that the crime scene was reduced to ashes. There is little in the way of evidence left. It's just been brick wall after brick wall.
Guess that means it's all up to me to figure it out, huh? Along with Minister Inga's murder, of course. I think I'm going to be sick.
Come on, son. Don't look so down. With you on the case, it'll work out somehow.
I hope he's right.
Say, son, do you remember my office?
Sure. I remember that messy, dimly lit room.
The file of a master on the Mars assassination is kept there. I think it might help you on this case. Do you remember how to get there?
Let me think.
In the sewers.
I recall going in through a manhole.
How can I know, Dirk? I hated how I always got so dirty getting there.
That stench. That old case is important too, but I should probably focus on the minister's murder first. I'm afraid your time is up. Nayuta! It's time for the prisoner's interrogation. Oh my god. So be gone, you putrid-headed, criminal-abetting lawyer.
Wait, don't tell me you're the prosecuting attorney?
What? But that would mean... Is there a problem here?
You bet there is. He's your father!
And your point is...
He's so brainwashed!
My relation to the accused is irrelevant. The fact remains, I am a prosecutor.
No, that's not what
I don't think I'm getting through to him.
Nayuta, long time no see, son. How have you been? Look, I hear you've been serving God on. Rather faithfully, in fact. Whatever happened to our dream? Taking her down and chasing this country, son?
He can say. The past is the past.
He had to let go and move on for his own sanity. What do you mean? Why are you doing this?
It's simple. People change. The Nayuta you knew exists no more.
Listen, son. I don't know what made you change like this. But you're still my boy, even if you prosecute my case. The rest of the Defiant Dragons and I eagerly await your return. Whenever you're ready, we'll welcome you back with open arms.
As I said, I've moved on.
You didn't. You did not!
Now, let's waste no more time. For flowers do not blossom simply from talking to the past. Nayuta.
Why do I get the feeling there's something he wants to say but can't? He's suffering.
Guard, move the accused to the interrogation room.
Yes, sir! This way, you rebel scum! Ow! Watch it! Not so rough, will you?
Nayuta.
Is he seriously going to prosecute his own father?
We have to move back to somewhere. We need to examine the crime scene. Garam Palace Amara's tomb. So this is the tomb of Amara, the previous queen of Khura'in. It's really lavish. Guess you could say it's fit for a queen. Is the faceless woman in that mural over there Amara?
No, that's the Holy Mother. She's the one who brought spirit channeling to Khura'in.
Oh right, the woman in the orb. Oh, it's you two. Getting right down to business, I see. Oh, Emma, of course. Hi, Emma. We heard you'd give us a hand. We'd heard you'd give us a hand if we needed it. Yep, Mr. Edgewood asked me to help where I could. So, it's been quite a while since you've been back in Garayan, I hear. Yeah, more than 10 years, in fact. Well, you sure didn't waste any time. I mean, you're always mixed up in the murder. You're as big a trouble magnet as Mr. Wright. Please don't say that. The luck's already bad enough as it is. Emma, I hear Prosecutor Samani has requested his services again. He seems to have really taken a liking to you. You mean his ephemeral holiness? Ugh. I don't mind that he approves of me and my abilities. It's just, his people skills need some serious work. But when he manages to smile and compliments my work, it's hard to say no. Plus, working on investigations overseas is, but flying back and forth between here and home every day is no days off. It's been tough, and the lack of sleep has been brutal on my skin. To make matters worse, the defendant in this case is someone I know. I mean, how could this get any worse? Ugh. I think the snackoos are bad for your skin. Sounds like they got a complicated prosecutor-detective relationship going on. Emma, have you determined the cause of death? Blood loss from a stab wound. A single stab in the back was enough to cause the victim to bleed to death. The estimated time of death is 3 p.m., which is when Dirk came onto the scene. So the moment he entered, he stabbed the man to death. And his suspects besides Dirk. No, he, Maya, and the minister were the only ones there. And Maya had been tied up until she was freed by the Queen's Royal Guard. Could someone have been hiding somewhere in here? Not likely. I was told this tomb was searched from top to bottom right after the murder. And during that time, the Royal Guard set up a perimeter to prevent anyone from escaping. In other words, the crime scene was completely sealed off? It would appear so. No way for a third party to escape without being spotted, so... Great, it's another one of those convoluted locked room mysteries. Yay! 1 second though, I'm going to disappear for a sec. 1, 2, 3, I shall disappear. One, two, three, and I appear once more. Sorry, my nose was stuffed again. About to face victim Minister Inga. He was the kingdom's Minister of Justice, correct? Yes, Inga Karku Kurain was the second most powerful figure in Kurain. Plus, he was married to the queen. Seems strange that someone of his status would abduct someone. Apparently, he only told a few of his most loyal subordinates about his plan. That way, there was little chance of the police or even the queen finding out. What was Inga hoping to gain by getting his hands on the orb? That I don't know, but I'm working on it. I wonder if it really was for what Paul Atchison Wimperson said. For the spiritual power. A great power that is said to be bestowed on whoever solves the orb's secret. In Kurain, only those who can channel spirits are said to be fit to rule. Is that why Inga wanted this power? Did he want to be king? I didn't get all of it out. Sorry, stupid nose. So this is the tomb of the previous queen. Yes, Queen Amara was laid to rest here. She lost her life in an arsonist place. What a tragic end. I heard this tomb sits on the actual site of her residence before it was burned down. They built it on the same spot so her soul could rest in peace. So this is where the fire happened, huh? Why do you think Minister Inga was holding Miss Faye captive here? It's the perfect spot if you think about it. It's close to his private quarters, which made it easy to keep an eye on his prisoner. And the courtyard is only open to the royal family, so he had little fear of prying eyes. Plus, the tomb is normally locked, and only the royal family is allowed access. So that's why he picked this place. How long has Miss Faye been killed? How long had Miss Faye been held captive? About 6 days. Really? That long? It appears as if she severely weakened by a prolonged confinement. She passed out as soon as she was freed, and is now an IV drip at the hospital. She's been asleep ever since. Poor Miss Faye. I hope she gets better soon. Emma, do you mind if we start looking around? Sure, I've already got the okay. Knock yourself out. Oh, and here. Aha. It's a diagram the police drew of the tomb. I thought I'd give you a copy to help your investigation along. Thank you. Oh, and let me know if you need my forensic expertise. Don't you dare keep all the fun to yourselves, you hear? You don't need to worry about that. Besides, I'd hardly classify this as fun. Okay, let's examine the scene. Yeah, I noticed this. Over here. Look, one of the statues is broken. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to see from here. Let's check it out when we get a little closer. Over here. There's blood on the tomb. One of the statues is broken. Let's take a closer look. This thing's more splintered than the statue now. The bullets from the victim's gun did a real number on it. Seems like something you'd get cursed for, you know? In Mr. Inga's case, I'd say getting your ticket punched is curse enough. Yeah, but don't curses extend to the afterlife? You need to stop talking about now. You need to stop taking what Nayuta says so seriously. I'm perfectly capable of thinking for myself. Why are there multiple? It's a Magatama, I think. Does it come from the broken statue? Look, Apollo, there's another one. But the other statues only have one each. Hey, you're right. Maybe this statue was special or something. Weird. Bullet. Look, there's a bullet here. It's from the pistol the victim was carrying. I guess he tried to shoot his attacker, but missed, and the bullet ended up here. We probably determined the rifling marks to be a match of his gun. Rifling marks. Aren't those... Oh, shall I explain? The science behind it is absolutely fascinating. No, we're good. Lawyers think they're so smart. You do realize we can hear you. Something is shimmering. There's something shiny down there. It's a pendant. There's blood on it. I wonder who it belongs to. All we know is it's not the victim's. No one in the royal family recognized it. Emma, did you lift any fingerprints from it? I did, but I wasn't able to get a clean one. That's too bad. But the blood turned out to be the victim's. That means it must have fallen here in the course of the murder. It might be Dirk's. I should ask him about it later. It's a beautiful pendant, though. I think we're done here. Yeah, we're done here. Blood on the thing. Wow, it's covered in blood. With a blood splatter this large, it must have gotten all over the killer, too. To think of it. Yeah. There was blood on Dirk's clothes. The circumstantial evidence points to Dirk being the killer. That's what I'd conclude if I were a cop, too. Why are things always so bleak for me? Chalk outline. Guess this is where Inga collapsed when he died. Better take a closer look. Knife. So this is the murder weapon. Emma, did you find any prints on it? Yep, and they were super clear. They belonged to one Dirk Samari. That's not good. Were there any others? There was one more print from another individual. But it was just much to identify. Probably an old print from someone else who had handled the knife. Oh. It's another piece of unhelpful info to add to our ever-growing pile. Phone. I wonder if this is Inga's cell phone. It should be. His fingerprints are all over it. Do you know if he talked with anyone recently? There are a few calls logged between him and his underlings. They're all members of the secret police who were directly under the minister's control. You mean like spies? I don't think that's quite it. Yeah. Gun. So the minister was armed, huh? That's a 4-shot pistol. He had it for self-defense, apparently. But it won't be firing anything anytime soon. Huh? They're carrying a broken gun around for show? No, we recovered the bullets here. Which means the gun probably broke the minister fired his last round. Thing is, the gun's chambers are all empty. Yet, that one bullet is the only bullet we could find. That is strange. Where did the other 3 go? Maybe Dirk ate them? We can ask them next time we see him. Just be ready for his predictable, shocking answer. 1 second. I need to write something down real quick. I don't know how to spell this. 1 second. Here, like this. Here you go. Now off with you. Sis came in. She asked what kind of pizza I wanted. Hehe. Pizza day, woo! The sarcophagus is surrounded by a curtain, but someone could have hidden behind it. True, but that's one of the many places the royal guard checked after storming in. Wow, they were really thorough. Yes, well, apparently one of their members loves mystery novels. He peers into every nook and cranny with an almost frightening amount of gusto. I love pizza day. I wish every day was pizza day. It's only when my parents aren't in the mood to cook. And when he was done, he said... Very interesting. I like one of those locked room mysteries. Tell her I want meat lovers. Will do, will do. Sounds like he's in the wrong line of work. Miss Faye was apparently tied to this chair. Let's take a closer look. A chair and then some ropes. We should try to cover every angle as possible. Oh my god, really? Ah! Poor Miss Faye. She must have been tied up to this chair. Just imagine how much her backside must have hurt after sitting here for so long. Would have been torture for you, I bet. I mean, you don't know how to sit still. If by that you mean I like to say active, then I have to agree with you. Oh, so that's how I'm turning it around. Weird. Very weird. Hang on, true sister. I need to pull chat on pizza toppings. I already put my order in. It's okay. I bet you didn't know, but I happen to be a bit of an escape artist myself. Trisha showed me how to do a rope escape trick. Uh-huh. And why would you bother learning something like that? Because we're always getting into trouble when working cases with Mr. Right. So I thought it might come in handy someday. Eustace would have really wanted that trick. Am I right? Well, I guess you're right about that. Miss Fake could have definitely used that knowledge. That's right. So now you just sit right here and we'll get started. What in the world gave you the idea I wanted to learn? Angle. Oh, I see. Blood. Oh my god. It's not clear enough. Downwards. Over here. Look, there's blood stain on one of the chair legs. Really? Hey, you're right. I completely missed that. Let's move the chair so we can check under it. Huh. There's more blood under the chair leg. I wonder what it's doing there. I have some luminol here. Why don't you do some testing around it? Oh. Look! Oh my god. The tomb itself? The bloodstain leads all the way to the sarcophagus. Emma, is this Minister Inga's blood? Hold on 1 second. Huh? That's strange. That's not blood. That's a fountain pen. He's just having an ink accident. Trust me, I've got fountain pens. Didn't get a match. So then, whose blood is it? Dirk and Miss Faye weren't wounded as far as we know. And the blood's been wiped up by someone for some reason. Yeah, that's strange too. Weird. Is that everything from the chair? I think so. Let's go back for a sec. Yeah, the chair's over and done with. Someone could have hid behind these curtains. Here, I'll give it a try. Well, can you tell I'm hiding here?
No, I can't tell at all.
That's it! That's the perfect hiding place! Did Apollo, we solved the case!
Sorry to burst your bubble, but the royal guard searched the tomb high and low right after they stormed in. And it said no one else was in here besides Minister Inga, Dirk, and Miss Faye. Well, back to the drawing board, I guess.
My brilliant deduction! Destroyed in 3 sentences!
I see these murals. Those are a life story. Oh my god. Baby on a lotus blossom? That's one strange painting.
Apparently, that's part of a mural depicting the lives and times of Queen Amara. You know, like a storyboard or something.
So that baby's supposed to be Amara?
This one depicts Amara preaching to the faithful.
It's hard to put into words, but I've never seen anything like it. Let's see, the next one is... Is that Dirk? Why does he have horns? My best guess is... It depicts the first time Amara and Dirk met. So he's supposed to be some kind of demon who's seducing her? Well, he was successful since they got married after that. The mural continues on the opposite wall. Is this supposed to be Amara channeling a spirit? Looks like the spirit of some country's sultan or something. And she seems to be conveying something to his retainers. She's on fire. This must be Amara's assassination as allegedly carried out by Dirk. They really made him look evil. This is the weirdest one of all. Is that supposed to be Dirk facing his punishment in the afterlife? Anyway, I guess that's the last one. Why? There's something behind it. That's not the real story. I guess we're supposed to see this as a happy ending. Yeah, except nobody came out of this story happy. It's like a small army of monks, all neatly lined up. I see a glass of wine on the corner of my eye. Looks like they're facing the sarcophagus in prayer.
If you look carefully, each one has a slightly different expression.
I wonder if they use real people as models. Some are frowning, some are smiling.
There's one that looks like he's trying his hardest not to burst out laughing.
Really? I wonder why.
Maybe it's like those times when things are so intense you can't help but laugh. You know, like at funerals and stuff.
They went through all the trouble of depicting that. Talk about going overboard. This is the grape juice Inga was drinking.
The wine, you mean?
He was probably nervous about his meeting with Dirk.
So he drank grape juice? I'm not seeing the logic here.
Mr. Wright told me all about it when he was hospitalized a few years ago. He said grape juice has something in it that helps you relax.
Really? Are you sure he was talking about regular plain old grape juice?
Because it sounds like he was talking about the fermented variety. Oh, so there is a difference. No, he couldn't have meant that. I mean, we're talking about the medical facility. They wouldn't have allowed something like that in.
Right, let's just leave it at that.
There must be something else here. Something about the body. The chalk line itself. Right. They've already taken the body away. It's kind of sad how familiar I've become with body outlines.
I have a photo of the body if you're interested.
He was stabbed right in the back. The poor guy was practically skewered. What's he wearing on his arms?
Those are the cuffs of justice.
Seems to be a tradition here for the Minister of Justice to wear those forearm cuffs. They look like they're made of a thick fabric, so I guess they're on for protection. Maybe they're for keeping his sleeves out of the way when handling documents. Yeah, that's probably their original purpose. Over the years, the reason for wearing them was probably forgotten. So now they're just one of many traditional things that people do without knowing why.
Oh, I get it. I don't like the way you roll up your sleeves, huh?
Or your psychology, if we're going there.
I happen to know why I started, thank you very much.
Okay. Is that it? Okay, we're done here. The tomb itself. So this is Amara's sarcophagus. Let's take a closer look. butterfly. Hey, this curse is open, Apollo. A key to the tomb. It's one big sarcophagus. They say the mummy of Amara, the former queen, rests inside. A mummy, huh? Rats, it's locked. You really? Hey, don't touch that! You mean we can search inside it? Not a chance. Besides, it's not something anyone would try opening anyway. What if the real killer's hiding inside? Hey, anyone in there? Don't do that! You're going to get us cursed! Cursed? The queen likely bears a grudge towards the living after such a violent, painful death. So no one dares to touch the sarcophagus for fear of incurring her wrath. Oh no, Apollo. What am I going to do? Look at me. In any case, the sarcophagus is temperature controlled. It's kept really cold to preserve the mummy. So even if someone did decide to hide inside it, they would eventually freeze to death. I see. Still, if they bundled up, I bet a person could hide in there for a little while. Interesting. Something else, something else, something else. No. Right? No. Yeah, no. There's painting up there, but I can't see it very well from here. Looks like the Holy Mother was painted here to watch over Mara's sarcophagus. So it's like this tomb is protected by the founder? That must be so reassuring to those she left behind. Only one problem. They didn't paint the eyes she needs to do set watching. Come to think of it, she doesn't have a mouth to smile down on the tomb with either. It's actually kind of creepy. I wonder if being watched over by something like that gives the queen nightmares. Hey, keep that up and the founder just might come and watch over you, too. What's this? It's full of ash. They must burn incense in here. So I was wondering, Apollo, did the ash come from the incense sticks that were burned in this? Or do people put their incense in after there was already ash in the air to hold them up? Don't be silly, Athena. The answer is simple. The ash is a product of prayers from the countless visitors who came here. It's not a chicken or the egg kind of thing. Oh, that's an interesting take on it. So much more poetic than mine. That's it? That mustn't be it, right? The other one. It's full of ash. My guess would be this is his incense burner. Hey, look, Apollo! There's something in the ashes. Let's see what it is. Is that a gemstone? I wonder what it's doing here. The glimmer is slightly off there. I've got this one covered, Apollo. Would you like to hear my brilliant theory? Well, I guess it wouldn't do any harm. You know how people make wishes by throwing coins into a fountain, right? Well, you know, on second thought, I'm good. What? You sure don't need to hear my theory? I was just about to get to the good part. Let's just ask Emma. That'll be much quicker. Excuse me, Emma. What's this gemstone doing here? Oh, that. It's not a gem, it's a button, albeit a very expensive one from the victim's jacket. Must have fallen off and gone in there somehow. Huh. See, every puzzle has an answer, Athena. Well, I thought my idea was pretty good. Wait, what's with the soot? See here on the gemstone. Hey, you're right. Soot, huh? There's so much to examine. We're done here, I think. I think we covered just about everything. Maybe we should go over what we've learned so far. For starters, we're dealing with a locked room murder. But instead of the tomb being locked, it was being cordoned off by the royal guard. And after the murder, no one was found to be hiding inside. Right. In addition, we also know that Dirk's fingerprints are all over the murder weapon. The curtain around the sarcophagus was drenched in the victim's blood on one side. The victim must have also gotten on the killer when they stabbed the minister from behind. Dirk had blood on him when the crime scene was first discovered. Fortunately, he doesn't remember what happened.
This is not good. So what we know so far is things couldn't be worse for our case. That's still an understatement somehow. Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. Oh, if you two are done here, I'll have to ask you to leave. Go on, scoot! Something wrong, Emma? Why are you trying to give us a boot? It's just easier if you're not here when His Ephemeral Holiness arrives.
Oh, he is here. Speak of the devil.
Prosecutor Samari!
Detective Sky, it seems you've spoken at length with these two lawyers. I do hope you also kept an eye on them.
Yes, of course. Like a hawk. They didn't touch a single thing.
Give a lawyer an inch, and they'll take a mile. Never forget that.
There's that look of distrust again. Hey, Nayuda. Do you really believe that Dirk's guilty? And are you seriously going to prosecute this case? I mean, he's your father. And you were once part of the Defiant Dragons, weren't you? He is leaving. Hey, Nayuda, wait! I said wait! Come on, Athena, after him. Huh? Oh, right behind you. Move, move, move. It is. After him. The royal residence. Nayuda, would you please... Nayuda, will you stop already?
What do you want?
It's about Dirk. Would you please hear me out?
I fail to see why I should. Now, if you'll excuse me...
Hold it!
No, hold it. Nayuta, are you afraid of my... Are you afraid of my... Nayuta, are you afraid of what I might have to say? If not, then there's no harm in listening, right?
Very well. Speak. But make it quick. There's much I must do.
Why does everything have to be so difficult with you? So, I know you'll be prosecuting Dirk's case, but... aren't there any other prosecutors in this country? Why does it have to be you?
Her Eminence Queen Garan personally requested that I serve as prosecutor.
Oh my god. The sadistic queen that she is. She did. That would make it hard to say no.
Her Eminence thinks highly of my prosecutorial skills.
Still, she didn't have to ask you to handle a case against your own father. Be honest, you really don't want to do this, do you?
You speak of love and sentiment.
I guess so?
I do not deny such human emotions.
Oh my gosh, he really closed himself off from the world.
But the law is the law, and placing personal feelings above it is beyond reprieve. Do you disagree?
Well, no, I don't disagree, but...
Civilizations only exist due to the confines of the law. Without them, love and sentiment would lack the fertile soil they need to flourish. Do you disagree?
No, but...
The law must be obeyed. This truth sits above all else, including personal feelings. Therefore, whether or not I am the son of the accused is of no consequence. It is that simple. Or would you say otherwise?
But... Come on, Apollo! Tell him how wrong he is! But don't you... You know... wish it wasn't that way? He's praying to get the emotions out.
It appears I've wasted my breath on you.
And the winner is Prosecutor Somebody.
Still spewing empty words devoid of meaning or consequence, I see. You putrid red pepper.
I know I'm right. Why does he have to be so eloquent about this point? It's like he's trying to cover something up with his pretty words. It's like he's practiced this string of words for a long time. Apollo, I'd cut back on the debates with him if I were you. Just stick to questions like the one you wanted to ask.
Nayuta, I want to ask you about that hostage situation. Inga said he has someone dear to Dirk in the palm of his hand. And he was using that person along with his hostage as leverage in obtaining the orb. That's news to me. Well, that's what Inga said. Yeah. I thought he was talking about Nayuta. I got the impression Dirk had no choice but to follow Inga's demands after he heard that. So, who do you suppose this special person is? I wouldn't know. Oh my god, he knows! My bracelet's reacting! Hey, Nayuta, about what you just said.
Oh, eat! Ow! My bracelet is scratching my wrist! Ouch! That really hurts! What the heck's going on?
Unwise to your tricks, you putrid pepper. That bracelet reacts to the anxieties of people around you by squeezing your wrist. But now that I know how it works, I can make it tighten around your wrist anytime I wish.
Oh my god, we can't do it to him! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Consider this a warning.
I don't know how he did it, but this renders my bracelet useless.
Such devilry is powerless in the face of the Holy Mother's blessings.
Looks like your special power won't work against Prosecutor Samari, Apollo. We'll have to try something else.
You're right. We'll just have to ask Dirk about this. How? What are you hiding, Nayuta?
It appears you intend to go through with a trial you have no hope of winning. Grow up, Mr. Justice. We are no longer children, you and I.
I am not the one who needs to grow up, Nayuta. In case you didn't hear, I won my last case against none other than Mr. Right. Yeah. You tell him, Apollo. Yeah, even you could have accomplished that, huh? Is he mad? I can never tell with him.
This trial is different. Your foolishness will only earn you a death sentence for aiding and abetting a criminal. And those who die as criminals are doomed to be reborn in the next life as something lower than a bug or vegetable. You would be lucky to return to this realm as a patch of mold.
Mold? That's pretty harsh.
If you wish to avert such fate, abandon this folly before it is too late.
I don't care if I end up as a dollop of blue cheese dressing in my next life. I'm going to defend Dirk in court.
You fool. Know this. I intend to prosecute the accused with all my might, no matter what you say or do. Consider yourself forewarned. Now, if you will excuse me.
Well, Prosecutor Samari knows his father will Prosecutor Samari knows his father will be publicly executed if he's found guilty. Yet he won't show even an ounce of mercy.
Nayuta, is this the real you? Have you really changed? Do you really plan on sending Dirk to his death? Do you even hear me? Don't Dirk and I matter to you anymore?
Oh. There must be something in there. Something. Something. He knows something. But we can't get it out of him! May 18, Temple. Maya passed out right after we found her in the tomb. Oh, we're back to Phoenix. Okay, good. She's been out cold ever since. We haven't been able to get a word out of her. The doctor said it's just exhaustion. I can't help but worry.
But this is right. Are you alright?
Yeah, just thinking is all. Are we investigating with Edgeworth on our side? I'm glad you're here, Edgeworth.
We wouldn't have gotten the permissions we have without you. Well, I didn't come all the way to Korain to be useless. Speaking of the investigation, I've received a few things from Detective Sky. These should prove to be useful to us as well.
Okay, good. We received the same evidence as Apollo did. I love how Edgeworth is able to get all this evidence just because he's a chief prosecutor.
I can't thank you enough, Edgeworth. Honestly, I've been so lost without him these past few days.
He was so distressed. And it's because of Edgeworth that he feels better. You there, the barked head lawyer, Phoenix Ride! Huh? What? Huh? You're from the Garan Royal Guard, right? I am Lucky, Royal Guard member, and Her Eminence's shoulder rubber. That's very specific. And what does the Royal Shoulder Rubber want with me? Wait, come to think of it, my shoulders are a bit stiff. Don't be absurd! I am here for one purpose only. I am to bring you before Her Eminence, Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Korain. Will you comply? The Queen? What could she want with me? And why does he have to shout like that?
Can't fathom why Queen Garan would summon you. But I advise you to accept Her Eminence's gracious invitation. Royal Shoulder Rubber Lucky, was it? May I join Mr. Wright in his audience with the Queen?
The name's Lucky! L-A-H'-K-E-E. And all praise the omnipotent Queen Garan! For she has already foreseen and approved your request, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth. You are both to come with me. Lucky! Oh! Ha! You mean to say Queen Garan sees our every move? Yes, indeed! Her Eminence's spiritual power is immense! She can even see what's going on thousands of miles away!
Right. I fear I'll lose my hearing next if you don't hurry.
Yeah, me too. Why would the Queen herself summon me personally?
What could she possibly be up to? Audience chamber. The Garan Palace Audience Chamber, May 18th.
Oh my god, the cutscene! Amazing.
Ah, the barked head lawyer has arrived. We bid you welcome. And you as well, Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth.
Thank you. This place is still as magnificent as last time.
We have heard much about you, Barked One. It seems your bluffs and tomfoolery tend to leave our court devastated in their wake.
Is that what people have been saying about me? Right. Where are your manners?
Your Eminence, I am both humbled and delighted to be in your presence.
Your Eminence, glad to be here. Looks like you're doing well.
It is all right. There is no need to keep your head bowed all day. Yes, Your Eminence.
Rafa's not looking too good. Guess even she can't just bounce back from her father's murder.
So what can I do for Your Eminence? I wish to question you about something related to the case at hand.
Perfect, because I have a few questions of my own.
We fear we do not fully comprehend what has transpired. So it is that we summoned you here to further elucidate the situation. Is it true that our husband Inga had been seeking the Founder's Orb?
That's right, he wanted to trade a hostage for it. That's why he abducted Maya Fey. Insolent fool! Ow! That is a lie! A lie, I say! Father would have never done such a thing! But they did adopt Maya, that much is... I will not stand here and listen to this nonsense! You will pay for this, you... Ow! Please, your benevolence!
That is quite enough, Rafa. We understand your feelings, but we fear he speaks the truth. For we believe we know why your father would do such a thing.
Huh?
We believe he was seeking the orb as a means of obtaining spiritual power. And with it, he intended to usurp the throne. Mother. What do you mean, Your Eminence?
Inga was planning a coup?
Inga was planning a coup, for he was dissatisfied with the current administration. And his secret police was the primary instrument for his treason.
The secret police? They came up during the High Priest murder trial too. An elite force under the direct command of the Minister of Justice, in this case Inga. The man who was hunting down rebels as Lady Kira was a member of that group.
Indeed, Inga turned that once proud force into his own private army, and he intended on using them to launch a coup and assassinate us.
So Your Eminence had no control over them?
As much as it shames us to admit it, Khura'in is not the unified realm it would appear to be. We are truly sorry you have had to witness the dirty underbelly of our kingdom.
Oh, good father.
But know that Inga could not have become king simply through our assassination. For in Khura'in, only those who possess spiritual power may sit on the throne.
I see. That explains why Minister Inga was seeking the Founder's Orb.
Barbed one, do you recall the man known as Peace Lubin on the stand-in?
What about him?
He too was involved in Inga's machinations. Inga brought his loyalty, ordered the man to steal the orb, and covered up the theft.
Ah, he was working under him all along. And then he sent the orb to the US for Dr. Buff to study. It's all coming together!
The capture of the infamous villain Turk Submari. It may prove to be the crowning achievement of our reign. Now, perhaps, the kingdom may return to the peace it once knew. Oh, what a joyous day.
Hail to our Eminence Queen Garan, Grand Priestess of Khura'in! Our Eminence's spiritual power invoked a blessing straight from the Holy Mother!
I can see how her cronies would be elated at the prospect. But the Queen herself seems almost giddy for someone whose husband was just murdered.
Father...
Rafe, on the other hand, doesn't appear to be taking it so well. About that incident that occurred 23 years ago. The one in which Dirk was accused of assassinating Queen Garan. Queen Amara. Whoops!
Yes, he set fire to her private residence, burning my dear sister alive. Murder by arson. Only a demon would be capable of such a heinous crime.
But that event also set the stage for you to become queen. What did you do before you were crowned queen, Your Eminence?
As part of our training to be queen, we served in many different governmental positions. The longest of which was as the previous Minister of Justice. It was in that position that we were best able to support our elder sister Queen Amara.
Interesting. That's her husband's position, or at least it was. And when you ascended to the throne, you passed the Defense Culpability Act. Those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. What prompts you to pass something like the Defense Culpability Act, Your Eminence?
The assassination of our dear sister Amara. When the infamous villain Dirk Submari was apprehended, he announced that he would act as his own lawyer.
That's right, Dirk used to be a lawyer.
Dirk had been an extraordinarily talented lawyer, and highly esteemed by the people. But he falsified evidence in an attempt to win his own case.
I see.
And when the truth of his fabrications and the assassination of the Queen came to light, the people were devastated, and trust in the legal system plummeted.
Now, why does that sound so familiar? Yeah, I wonder.
In Khura'in, the Hall of Justice is a sacred space where victims receive their last rites. Should the people lose their faith in it, the kingdom would be shaken to its very core. That is why the Defense Culpability Act had to be passed. It was the only way to keep our legal system from tumbling into the abyss.
So that's how you sought to eliminate the use of perjury and phony evidence, huh? But that law was what made lawyers go extinct in your kingdom. Now there's no one left to defend those who have been accused.
We see how you could take issue with such a reality. However, we have not banned the act of lawyering itself. Those who are confident that they can prove their client's innocence are always welcome to mount a vigorous defense, as you yourself have shown.
Well, I guess so, but without lawyers, there's the possibility of false charges being filed and prosecuted.
So long as our prosecutors continue to run nothing but perfect trials, there needn't be fear of such nefarious dealings. Do you disagree?
Perfect prosecutors and their perfect trials, huh?
Let's not get started down this path. Furthermore, here in Karine, we have a designation seance. And so it is we no longer need lawyers, for the dead do not lie.
Well, in the short time I've been here, I've beaten back false charges twice. And I found the cases built on memories of the dead are less than perfect. So yes, I do take issue with the Defense Culpability Act, to say the least.
Ho ho ho, such relentless rhetoric. Your reputation precedes you, barbed one. It feels as if we ourselves are being cross-examined.
Oh no, that wasn't my intention.
It is true that some feel that the Defense Culpability Act is a necessary evil at best. But it is a small sacrifice upon which the peace of our kingdom has been forged.
If you consider executing innocent lawyers a small sacrifice, then sure.
The fact is that following its passage, the crime rate in Karine dropped markedly. Therefore, we have no regrets concerning the enactment of the Defense Culpability Act.
Really? None at all?
Right? Why don't you leave it at that? This isn't a court of law, after all.
Yeah.
About the Founder's order was to be exchanged for the hostage. It went missing after the murder. Would you happen to know anything about that?
It's missing. I'm sure Dirk had it when he went to the tomb. If it wasn't there, I have no idea where it could be, Your Eminence.
In that case, then perhaps Dirk has hidden it somewhere. Incidentally, there is the matter of that horned youth you were with.
Oh, you must mean Apollo.
From his odd hairstyle, maybe assumed you to be a relative. Perhaps your younger brother.
No, you've got it all wrong. He's Dirk's son. Well, more like foster son. They're not actually related by blood.
Dirk's? Royal Guard.
Your Eminence! Oh my god, they want to arrest Apollo. What's she whispering in that one guy's ear?
Thank you for your time. The two of you may go now.
Yes, Your Eminence. We'll be on our way. Okay, now what? Apollo and Athena have the murder scene investigation covered, so maybe we should go speak with the locals over at the bazaar. An interesting angle, Phoenix. May 18, Karine Bazaar. What the heck? Was that a lion? Oh, that! Caught me by surprise too when I first heard it. It's the cry of a local bird known as a warbod. A bird. It sounds like that? It's more like a beast than a bird, if you ask me. It's a form of mimicry. You know, to help protect him against predators and stuff.
Yes, well, I can say I've heard one quite like that before.
Oh, it's more than unusual. It's endangered. It's extremely rare to encounter one in the wild these days.
If it's so rare, then what's one doing out here in the middle of the bazaar?
You got me. Maybe it's got something to do with it being their national bird. Ah! Was that a gunshot? Ah! Startle you, PW! Oh my god, Dots! Why do you have a gun? What was that, Dots? Oh my god, it's a distraction, don't you know? The Defiant Dragon's newest weapon. I call these puppies Dragon Shots. Dragon Snot Snaps. And you need those, why? Because our hard work is starting to pay off. Thanks to our TV signal hijacking and stuff, more and more people are joining our cause. But on account of that, the regime's been cracking down on us real tough like. Yeah, there's been a lot going on lately. Say that again. I mean, what with the High Priest fake murder/suicide? People are calling the DC a tragedy. And it's causing a real public uproar. Hopefully this means Saru's death won't be in vain after all. So how exactly is a handful of firecrackers going to be of help to you guys anyway? Simple. First, I supply them to our fellow rebels. Then we use them as a diversion when we need to shake out on goons. Huh? Like this. Whoa! Will you cut that out? I'm not with the regime and I'm not chasing you. Your reaction, that was priceless, PW. Guess I startled that warbot too. It's a miracle no one's trying to arrest him while he's too busy laughing. You there.
You are one of those insurgents, are you not?
Yikes! Take that! What? Ah! Sending off what again? Well, that's just uncomfortable. And he's gone.
Those firecrackers are more useful than I thought.
Barbed head.
Your benevolence. What can I do for you?
I wanted to speak with you about what my mother said. I do not believe a word of it. My father could not have been planning a coup.
Well, I can understand why you'd feel like that, but
it was a setup. Someone must have been planning against him.
And how do you know that?
I just do. Just because the Holy Mother guides me. And as for the royal pieces, I must uncover the truth for all to see.
What is that in your pocket?
Maybe this is just how Rafa expresses her sense of duty.
You're investigating this matter, are you not? Then rejoice, for I shall accompany you, and bestow upon you the royal princess's wisdom.
That's the best news I've heard all day, your benevolence. No one would dare get in our way with Rafa by our side. We humbly accept your offer, don't we, Edgeworth?
As you wish, right?
Excellent. Then let us begin with my father's private quarters. I should be able to find some clues there. I shall expose this false charge for what it is. If it is the last thing I do.
Could it be? Is the reason she's so defensive about Inga is because she's a daddy's girl?
Barbed head, let us not waste any time. My father's private quarters are located within the royal residence. Now follow me.
Oh, wait, she's sure in a hurry.
Right, the minister's private quarters may hold evidence related to his murder as well. Yeah, maybe we could kill two birds with one stone. Rafa's awfully fired up. I just hope she'll be ready for the truth we find. After all, it's hard to believe that Ingo is not in full control of the whole affair. Royal residence first. Now, if we could figure out which of these buildings holds Inga's private quarters, that's where we'll find Rafa. Well, there's footprints over here. There are footprints coming from this residence. The battle just kinda end. I wonder who made them and where they went. This overturned urn spilled its water all over the place. It's already knocked over when we got here earlier this afternoon, so you rule out Athena at least. Right. What does this say about you if your first suspect is your own subordinate? Now that's what I call an extravagant exterior. Is this where Inga's private quarters are? Watch your step, right. That urn's been knocked over, spilling water everywhere. Yeah, the ground's soaked. I wonder who did this. I think someone's in there.
Father?
Is that Princess Rafa?
There are still so many things I wish to tell you.
She always puts on such a brave face. But hearing her crying all alone, I can't help but think of Trucy.
Father?
Princess Rafa? Are you in there?
Just a moment. I'll be right out. I see you are finally here. Well, let us commence our investigation, shall we?
Your benevolence? Maybe you should rest for a minute first.
You were eavesdropping on me, weren't you?
No, I mean, yes. Sorry, I couldn't help overhearing. It wasn't like I was spying on you or anything.
You stupid, stupid barbed head!
Ow!
Because of faint ignorance. It's as if your brain to mouth filter shuts up the moment you step out of the courtroom.
Ugh, I'm not that bad, I sure. You are that bad.
Anyway, what took you so long? I thought you would never get here. You have a lot of nerve keeping the crown princess waiting.
Oh, sorry?
This was my father's residence. I've already unlocked it, so you can go right in. Oh, and be careful. Something back dog got in the courtyard to spill water over there.
A dingbat dog?
That's right, the yappy mutt spilled a whole earn's worth.
I wonder how I got into this area. Do you know what it looked like?
I have better things to do than to memorize what some stray dog looks like.
Was it Shadow? Was Albie here?
Anyway, it's not worth talking about. Let's search my father's room, shall we?
I really hope she's alright. Ugh, I'm so hungry. I need to finish quickly before the pizza arrives.
But for the meantime, I still have candy. Ah.
Is that what I think it is? What the frick is that doing here? Why? Why does he use LaBelle's hair products? Oh my god. What a mess. You can definitely tell a guy used to live in this room. I guess Inga and I had at least that much in common.
The staff keeps getting in the way.
Nena! Oh! Huh? Where's Nena? Normally... she comes running whenever Rafa calls. That's right. That's right. Nena is what?
Oh well.
You, Barthead, come hold the staff for me. Whoa, the Phoenix is rather judgmental. Excuse me while I sweep my vessel in the rug. Just take it. It's too heavy. And I'm tired of holding it. How does Nena put up with this day in and day out? I'll just set it over there for now.
Barbed head. I, the royal priestess of Gurain, shall share my thoughts on the abduction.
You will.
Listen carefully, for such opportunities do not come often.
Yes, of course. We'd be grateful to hear anything you'd like to share.
My father was very likely seeking to obtain the Founder's Orb. But it was not for the purposes of a coup d'etat. It was all
for my sake. For your sake.
The Founder's Orb is capable of bestowing great spiritual power. My father truly believed that.
And he wanted that power to be mine.
I haven't finished my training, and I still can't channel spirits. He was doing it for me.
Right, I see.
Well, do you understand why he did it now?
I do, but it doesn't change the fact that Mr. Inga was a kidnapper. Ah! But I guess you don't believe he is, do you?
New information is sure to surface upon further investigation. Suffice to say, he did this all for me. End of story.
Is he really trying to obtain the orb for Rafa? Somehow I doubt it. Speaking of powers, I wonder if Rafa will be performing the divination seance tomorrow. Should probably ask her about that. Your Benevolence, I noticed Nena isn't with you today.
Yeah. I know not where she has gone. I have not spoken with her since this morning. I assume she must be quite busy today. I did catch a glimpse of her a little after 2 o'clock. I tried calling out to her, but she went off somewhere again.
A little after 2? That's been an hour before the murder.
Indeed. Of all the times for this to happen, she normally comes to me the moment I call her name.
I know it's hard to believe, but even nannies have lives, you know.
Your inability to find her after the murder is slightly alarming.
I wonder if her absence is related to today's incident somehow.
Do you think she was unwittingly caught up in them?
Who knows? At the very least, I don't think she was at the scene of the crime.
Nena, I hope she's alright.
Rafa seems really worried for Nena. Pizza already? Normally it takes a long time. How did it get here so fast? How did I not hear the bell?
Thank you very much, Dad. Thank you very much. I take it you'll be conducting tomorrow's divination seance.
Who else if not I?
Good point. Thing is, divination seances are all about what victims experience in their final moments. So tomorrow,
Rafa will experience her own father's death exactly as it happened.
what's more than anyone should ever have to deal with.
Do you really have to go through with the seance tomorrow? There's really no one else? What about just calling the whole thing off?
It's not as if I'm doing this because I want to.
Oh, no?
Never mind, I misspoke. The divination seance is a very important duty of the royal priestess, and it is one I intend to fulfill.
There's that word, duty.
She's forced to do it.
Pizza.
Okay, flashbacks are a good place to eat. That's...
Performing the divination seance is very important for a priestess. A duty or not, it's a heavy burden for someone so young. Even worse, she'll be forced to watch her father's murder. Will it be a way too heavy for her to bear? Your benevolence, has Nena served you long?
Yes, she has been at my beck and call for as long as I remember. I have heard she even cared for me as an infant. Right down to changing my diapers.
Your diapers? It almost sounds like she could be your mother.
Indeed, but that is a simple fact of life when your mother is busy being queen. Nena takes care of my every need. She's my teacher in all things as well.
Rafa's pool of knowledge seems rather lopsided in some respects. Could that be the result of Nena's teachings?
Nena, could it be that my trusted attendant has come to dislike me? Now that I think about it, perhaps I've been acting rather spoiled as of late.
Oh, I'm sure she'll be back.
Yes, I suppose Nena would never truly abandon me. Upon her return, I will do something nice for her. Perhaps she'd like a shoulder massage?
Aww! And yet, I can't shake the feeling that Nena's connected to this case in some way.
Indeed, Phoenix, indeed.
Pizza.
Why is it this early? Normally it's not this early.
It's a syringe and a vial.
Those are for my father's back pain. He said it really helped when the pain was particularly unbearable.
It was that bad, huh? Must have been injecting some sort of painkiller directly into his back then.
Yes, my father said his back pain could knock him off his feet.
I know the feeling. I've experienced some pretty severe back pain of my own.
Well, we can't have you throwing your back out in court, so why don't you take a vial?
Oh, no thanks. I hear your body builds up a tolerance to that sort of thing.
I see. Pizza was cooked by a speedrunner. Yeah. I thought you didn't want them.
I'm going straight to a chiropractor as soon as I get home. This notepad must have belonged to Inga. Let's see. That's strange. These appear to be notes detailing people's most prominent characteristics. Hey, there's even stuff about me in here.
Yeah.
Why would he bother doing this?
I'm afraid even I can't answer that.
Whatever the reason, it's given a case of the heebie-jeebies. It's as though he's taking out descriptions of people over the phone. That's what it reminds me of, anyway.
What a brilliant deduction! One fitting of a chief prosecutor such as yourself. I commend you.
That's high praise coming from you, your benevolence. That was right, they do look like dictation notes, but... I don't know. I mean, why bother describing Nena, who you must have seen every day? His chair looks like it was modeled after Inga's suit jacket. The backrest is even those fancy buttons of his. Imagine they make the chair awfully uncomfortable to sit on.
Actually, they serve to massage the pressure points of his back.
My father suffered from terrible back pain, you see. I wonder if it really works.
Interesting. This is the most relevant thing. There are some muddy shoe prints here. What to think of it? There was some spilled water by the entrance. Somebody must have stepped in it before coming in here. They're already dry. It means they're at least several hours old.
Then someone must have been in here today in the early afternoon. For our servants clean this room each day. Here in Korean we have a saying, leave not today's untidiness to tomorrow.
Might as well clean up today when you can leave for tomorrow!
This is most likely a special ink pad for the Justice Minister's stamp. As a saying now, it's carved in bold. It's carved big and bold right on this lid.
Talk about overkill. Did he really have to mark everything he owned? Yes. This was for when he made the death penalties.
His desk is crammed full of documents. They appear to be paperwork for executions.
But for this many cases?
Indeed, something is rotten in the kingdom of Korean. This one dates back to 5 years ago.
Something tells me he simply kept putting them off because he hated doing paperwork. Ah! What's this? Je suis la belle? Never thought I'd see this brand again.
Appears to be a sample of some sort of spray on hair color.
Color jet black. I wonder if Inga was going gray. Here, Edwards, maybe you can use it!
I like my natural hair color just fine, thank you very much.
Funny. Bed. It's one luxurious and comfy looking bed. I've slept on nothing but hard floor since coming to Korean. Can't wait to sleep in a nice soft bed again.
Then take it. It's yours if you wish. We'll have to clean this room out anyway. Now that my father is gone.
But don't you want to keep these things as a memento of your father? Besides, I don't need his spirit haunting me late at night.
Do you suppose if I slept on it, I could see my father once more?
Princess Reifa, I honestly don't know how to answer that. Statue. Wow, that's one gaudy sculpture.
My father sculpted it himself from a block of solid gold.
Why does it not surprise me that he was also a narcissist? Hahaha. It's pretty detailed. You've included that personal sample of his. Yes, indeed. I'm closing the pizza box because... otherwise it will go cold. Hey, the stamp's a little loose. Ooh.
Look, there's a secret safe inside.
Oh my! To think that such a thing was here all this time! Rats, looks like we'll need a combination to get in.
I'm really beginning to wonder what's inside that safe.
Any idea what the combination might be, no benevolence?
None whatsoever.
Looks like a forged combo lock, so maybe it's a date.
It's probably not anything that will be easy to guess.
Well, let's try some dates and see what happens. I wonder what date Inga would use as a combination. The date the DC Act was enacted. How about the date the Defense Culpability Act was enacted? Do you know when that was, your benevolence? Nena! Nena!
Your benevolence. Yes, of course. I believe the date would be June 14th.
Really, Edgeworth? It's whispering in the ears of elites the secret to your success. Alright, let's give 0614 a try. Nope, that's not it.
Time to try something else.
Rayfel's birthday? When's your birthday, your benevolence?
You're wasting your time. It could not possibly be my birthday.
Aw, come on, it's worth a shot.
Fine, it's December 24th.
Christmas Eve. Well, let's give it a try. 1, 2, 2, 4. It opened!
It did?
Yep, and it looks like the bottom safe was a fake.
Something meant to mislead will be thieves, no doubt.
11037! That is one number too many. It's 1037 then.
Still, it was rendered quite ineffective by his use of such an easily guessed combination. Why, father? Why my birthday?
Aww. He really adored you, despite everything. Okay, let's see what's in here.
It's like a letter or something. Let's see.
Dear father, I wanted to wish you a happy... Aww! You're always so kind and I love you very much. I hope you live to be 100 years old. Love, Reva. Oh!
I wrote this to my father when I was 8 years old. My father, why would you hold on to something so childish and stupid?
There are some other papers in here. Ah. Oh my god! This is the plan for his coup d'etat! What? Give me that!
I don't understand.
Seems Justice Minister Inga was planning the assassination of the Queen.
This can't be true. Father would never harm Mother.
Poor Reva, this comes as a terrible shock. What's this? There's a photo in here too. Ah! It's of a woman and a baby. I wonder who they are. On the far left, there's a logbook with the mark of the Defiant Dragons branded on it. Wait! That's... Your benevolence?
How? How can this be?
Your Princess Reva!
She's looking incredibly pale. Your benevolence? Are you alright?
Alright?
How can I be alright?
Huh?
All that I had believed. It was all lies.
I'm afraid I don't follow. What the heck is she talking about? Can I ask who the woman is in this picture?
How should I know? It seems I didn't know anything that was going on.
Doesn't look like I'm going to get much more out of her while she's like this.
Mother.
Sorry.
I must ask my mother about the secret she is hiding.
What secret?
I must go. Goodbye.
Wait! What was that all about? It's like your mind was off somewhere else. It appears the photo really upset her. I wonder who the lady in this picture is. I think it's Amara. Stop! Shadow, come back here!
It's Albie!
Wait, that sounds like Albie and Shadow. That's odd. Commoners aren't normally allowed in this area. I wonder what's afoot. Yes, indeed. Let's move.
I want to eat my pizza. Can I... Where's the drop-off point? Please, game! Dog! Ugh. Ah! Ashworth! Being assaulted by the dog!
I hope one of you has a good explanation for this.
I'm so sorry! Hi, Albie. No, Shadow, bad dog! Leave the man's friendly thingamajig alone! If you would kindly detach your dog from my cravat. Right away, sir. Just hold still and... Stop pulling like that. You'll only stretch the fabric. Come on, Shadow, let go of his cravat. I'm a chicken. This isn't working. I'll just have to pull harder then. 1, 2. Wait, what are you? 3! Come on! Ah! He's choking him! I need air! Oh my god! Were you trying to kill me?
I'm really sorry, mister. The dog has a habit of attacking frilly things like that.
Maybe for his sake, I should stick to more traditional targets, like cars or its tail.
What's worse, he snuck in here again today and stole some weird-looking hat.
That's Naina's hat!
I don't know what to do anymore.
Bad dog! You're a very bad dog! Wait a second, I've seen that hat before. Albie, could I see that hat again? Sure. Wait, isn't this? Yeah, it's Naina's hat. Isn't this Naina's hat? And I thought she disappeared.
Shadow swiped it from someone.
Albie, how exactly did Shadow get this?
Allow me to explain. It all started when we were on a walk through the bazaar today, when suddenly dots popped out of a manhole.
Ha! Whoa! Defiance of the Defiant Dragons! Ha! Dots! Our ball is here! Say, you wanna join a cause, kid?
Huh? Naturally, I was super startled by that weirdo sudden appearance.
Back, dog of the call-out regime!
But this is my dog Shadow.
What? The fire dragon secret weapon. Dragon's not snapped. Achoo! What? Oh man! The look on your face, that was classic!
The sudden bang of the firecracker spooked Shadow, and he ran off into the woods.
Oh, Shadow, come back here! Now she should got us lap dog! You then, what do you think you're doing? Ah! Not good! Dogs have very good hearing and are normally terrified of fireworks. Dots, straight to prison. Yeah. Why is he claiming that Shadow is a member of the secret police?
That's when the policeman came running over and hauled Dots away. That happened right around 2 PM, if I remember correctly.
Not even going to pretend I know what Dots was trying to do.
I chased right out of the Shadow, and when I finally caught up to him here in the palace courtyard, he had this in his mouth. 2 PM, hmm? That's about an hour before the minister's death.
Nina supposedly went missing after the murder. But this would place her here at the palace at around 2. Interesting.
Actually, I just remembered I saw something pretty amazing around that time, too.
Something amazing?
So, Albie, what was it you saw that was so amazing? I saw Eminence Queen Garon channeling a spirit!
Is it really that big of a deal to see her channeling someone?
You bet it is! Commoners are never allowed to behold a sacred rite.
Can you tell me more?
Of course! I'm always happy to explain. I believe it was around 2:10 PM today. I got lost in the palace grounds while looking for Shadow. Oh, what is this place? It gives me the creeps. Where could Shadow have gone? In my search, I took a peek into a small room, and that's when I saw Queen Garon! She was channeling a spirit for a neighboring kingdom's king! I saw it transform right before my eyes! I was so excited, I had to take a picture of it!
You took a picture?
I know I shouldn't have, but I just couldn't help myself!
Between this and the treasure room, Albie's not exactly the picture of self-restraint.
Her channeling rite ended right after that, so I ran off before anyone could spot me.
Could have been arrested again, you know?
Yeah, I know. Anyway, here's a copy of the picture. Just don't tell anyone I was the one who took it. I worry about his future sometimes.
Future criminal, I'll be your guide. Come to think of it, how did you and Shadow get into the royal residence anyway? It's not open to commoners after all.
Allow me to explain. There's a way to get into the palace from the bazaar. It's a bit of a tight squeeze though. Shadow can easily fit, but anyone bigger than me is out of luck. You don't say. Yeah, part of the palace wall is damaged, and there's a hole I can just make it through.
Go on. Bet you didn't know they have some really tasty food here. Oh, then this isn't your first time in here, huh? Trespassing is illegal, you know. No, it's not like that. I didn't mean any harm. It's just... I want to help change this kingdom.
What do you mean?
Well, after Miss Faye's trial, I started thinking, like, maybe there was something I could do to help the revolution too.
Maya's trial, huh?
That tragedy only happened because of how twisted Kuwai's legal system has become.
Yes.
The DC act led to false charges against Maya and the High Priest's suicide. That trial also caused the public to start questioning the current state of things. And it seems even Albie has some pretty strong feelings on the matter. I knew there had to be something I could do to help. That's when I remembered the hole in the palace wall and I started thinking, maybe I could sneak in and take a picture of one of the royals up to no good. I just want to do my part. The spirit of revolution seems to be catching on. Even with one so young. Right, the momentum is steadily building, and the tipping point is fast approaching. It's just a matter of when. I agree, and the public's perception of the Divine Dragon seems to be changing too. But, Albie... You can't go trespassing like that, even if it's for a good cause. It's not right.
Okay, I won't do it again.
Albie, is that really all you have to confess? You haven't been up to any other mischief? And when I say you, I mean Shadow. Huh? Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Nice try, Albie, but the proof is literally right in front of us. Right in front of us? Like, what? What do you mean, right? I don't know what you mean. Oh, wait. Yeah. Albie, you wouldn't happen to know how this urn got knocked over, would you? Because her benevolence told me something rather interesting. Yeah. The dingbat dog she mentioned wouldn't happen to be Shadow, would it? Oh. I guess the dog's out of the bag. Sorry I lied, but I was worried I'd get in trouble. I know I shouldn't lie to a lawyer like that. No, it's not good to lie to anyone like that, so let's try only telling the truth. Okay, Albie? Oh, Mr. Wright, I almost forgot. I saw a couple of Americans a moment ago. They had really weird haircuts, so I thought they might be friends of yours. Really now. Since your little friend thinks all of us Americans have strange hairstyles. Suppose you have you to thank for that, right? What exactly did their hair look like? There was a guy with 2 crops of hair sticking out of his forehead like antenna. And there was this lady with a long bunch of hair that looked like a big orange spider leg. Oh, that sounds like Apollo and Athena. What were they doing? They were racing through the bazaar with the Goron Royal Guard in hot pursuit. Oh my god, he really... Wait, what? Yep. Goron ordered Apollo to be arrested. Why were they being pursued? I'm not sure, but I have my suspicions. I just hope they're alright. Sorry for not mentioning it before. It just kind of slipped my mind. Yes! Okay, I can quit and eat my pizza! Yay! We have a saving point, ladies and gentlemen. And with that, I'm going to quickly wrap up the stream because I want to eat my pizza. We made it! Yay! My pizza's somewhat warm still. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, thank you very much for coming by, everyone. Thank you very much for watching. And I will see you all next week. I am going to enjoy the pizza now. I am not thinking about the case at all. I'm just thinking about pizza. I will think of better things next week. Peace.